Hello, VOD viewers. Oh, my camera's not even up. Wait. Here I am. Huh. We're still getting the understandings of the different software going. I used to be able to change the title and everything before I launched through the software, but now I guess I have to do it through Twitch and then launch the stream. That's fine. I'll just have to remember to do that. Well, hello there, Ermiar. That's how blind I am. I saw like a message. I thought it was a message, and I was like, I can't read it until my glasses are done being cleaned. Oh wait, am I on the wrong thing? I'm so confused by this. How did that switch? No, this should be right. This should be right. Okay. Today I'm a little tired. I woke up pretty early. So I don't know how much I have it in me to play a bunch of games back to back. But I think tomorrow's video, in order to encourage the patch to come out, I was thinking we could do some meta discussion, patch highlight things, and then that would be immediately invalidated by a patch. So I have my little... Actually, I don't have it pulled up, so I guess I'll have to pull that up while we're loading games. I have a little cheat sheet I use while casting. Helps me to keep track of like some of the top tier picks. Figured we could use that as a like talking visual plus like Dota 2 Pro Tracker, maybe some Dota buff stats. A very chill video. Something that can be a little easier to do, kind of a weekly thing maybe, is what some of the people in the Discord maybe asked for. I don't know if I can commit to weekly, but could do it here and there, as long as I don't have to edit in too many different clips, because that's what would really take a long time. Otherwise, just talking about what I know is, easy peasy. So I was thinking, since I'm a little tired today, we'll play a couple games, and then as I lose energy, maybe we do the... What have I done here? We do the finishing prep for that video. If not, possibly record it live, and that way you guys could ask questions, and I could address them as I know on the fly. And I'll edit it into a video if it ends up long. I could always just redo it. It could be our test run for the video, which that's fine. I end up redoing quite a few videos. Like when a patch comes out, okay, we'll do a quick analysis of patch 7.370. An hour in, I'll be halfway through it, and I'll be like, this is too long. And I'll start over and go way faster. And then I'll start editing, and I'm like, it's still going to be 50 minutes plus, and then I'll redo it again. So redoing is totally fine if it happens. Joining for the meta discussion? Nice. I don't know. We'll probably play some games first. I'll be real. So if you're... I mean, we can still start talking about it now, but the full discussion mode will probably be in a bit. I have not started any of the high score attempts. I don't know if I will. There's a part of me that just wants to maintain the beautiful no upgrades. It is done. The deed is done. You can't actually see it here because it always looks like this was selected, but we did in fact do it, VOD viewers. If you didn't see the video I made, that's some of the most work I ever put into a video. So if you haven't seen it, please go check it out. I think it's kind of funny. It's the type of video I would like to make in the future if I ever fully switch to variety type content. I like that style. Put this I unbind the pause key when I cast. I'm so scared because F8 is my mute key for like Discord and stuff. So if I have to cough, I mute. I don't think I have the power to pause, but I'm so scared I will pause a professional match and be like, oh God, I'm so sorry. So I started to unbind it every time I cast. What was I just saying? I'm all over the place this morning. It's not even morning. It's the afternoon at this point. Oh yeah, put a lot of work in that video. Dota games don't really lend itself to that kind of thing very much, but I would enjoy doing that more in the future. Switch to the stream because I saw a went live notification. Ooh, thank you. Patch soon. I doubt it'll come with the end. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping for, is that it says this is supposed to be done on when? Ooh, wait, hold on, wait. Okay. Real quick first. This is supposed to be over on January 15th, I believe. See, it's somewhere in this post, isn't it? January 15th. I don't know if a patch will come out at that exact time, but it should be, I'm guessing, around there. It'd be surprising to do a patch before then. Okay, I originally wasn't going to care too much about this, but Ricky, while we were talking random shit during a pause, maybe it wasn't during a pause, this one is not temporary, so I do want this. Um, so what do I need to get this? I have to go in order or no? Locked, tier 3. It seems like I do need to go in this order. And if that's the case, then I am willing to grind a little bit because I would like to get that. Ermiar. Wait, you're so right. Perhaps the pause key should be the pause key. Can I? It's so right. Oh my god, Ermiar. Yes. Yes. This is perfect. This is exact. I'm gonna end up pressing scroll lock or some shit, mess up some keybinds or something. That is what I should have been doing this whole time though. Okay, let me see how this works. So if I unbind this, or if I craft this, well, we are not gonna play well. I am clearly scatterbrained right now. Oh no. Okay, craft again. Is there a way to skip this animation? Like, switch pages? Okay, I am very lacking on festive spirits. Tips? Snowball before kills? Okay, we have to remember to snowball before kills. Penguin bumping. I've been talking shit about penguin bumpers. That you should just smoke and go kill them. But now I see I too must become a penguin bumper. And someone who just levels his skills before the game even starts so that I can build a snowman. And then what is this one? Concentrated whimsy, steel hats. I've not been doing this at all. Get kills. Okay, none of this bullshit supporting, guys. Who's our strongest kill stealing support? What do we want to play right now? How many Crystal Maiden, Venno, Bounty Clock games can I make you guys watch in a row? Maybe I could get kills on like Warlock with the Fatal Bonds and the ult and be like, oops, sorry. Or maybe I go Nyx. We play Dagon. I'm gonna miss so many stuns though with where I'm at right now. Lion Zeus. Ooh, that is a bit tempting. Hold on, wait. Let me throw them in here in case there's a bunch of bans. I have been tempted to try Zeus 5. I don't think I should do it right now. I haven't done the prep work, and I'm not ready. Let's do a game of heroes we're comfortable with. But I will throw them in here to remember for the future. If I was better with Lena 4, maybe we could do that. All of them, keep going. I might be down to play Venomancer. We could probably get some Veno kills. Hey, Mitbar, thank you. Yeah, don't worry. There will be much more casting. In fact, coming up soon. Ricky and I will be doing more of the same very soon. Sometime next week. I forget the exact day it starts. So blind. Marcy, that's true. Marcy probably could get a bunch of kills. I'd be willing to play Marcy 4 usually. It's been a little bit. Let's see how we feel after our first warm-up game. If I'm feeling on it, we could maybe do it. But Marcy's a little hit or miss. I gotta squint to see that's a 2. No. Yo, Real Matt Barrett, thank you.
That? Thank you.
Wait, why did the sounds go? Dang. Why is this so hard to get this to work? What changed? Hang on. Let me pull this up. Settings, subscriber, volume control, TTS settings. All this is fine. How come it didn't go? Variations is turned off.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Loves the content, keep it up brother, new to Dota and love learning from your videos, so happy I'm catching more of the streams now.
Cloudy, thank you. Did you guys hear that, or did I hear that only because of Stream Elements? Because I had it open to set this up. Did you guys hear the... What accent did we pick for this? Did you hear Oliver? The British English accent? You guys heard it? Well, how come the regular... How come... What? How come Real Mad Ferrets didn't go through? I don't understand. I don't understand. Just a Herald noob. That's okay. We all start as noobs. I do love some Venomancer Crystal Maiden, though. Maybe because I didn't add a message. It should have still done the alert sound, though, like the what. I guess we'll see. We'll see what comes up.
From the frozen pool,
We could probably get some easy kills with the Lich as well. It did come through? Okay, maybe I just zoned it out. I do zone out a good amount of noise. When am I no longer noob? When I win TI? That's the secret. There is no ending to the noob train. We remain noobs forever. Is there anything else on a deadline that we got to be aware of? Also, we got all those sets, and I didn't open like any of them.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1
cool
sub to
here?
Avian the First.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Insinor.
Kind of cool, but I'm going to keep what I have. What about the head? Could become like a little mouse. No, I think I like what I got. Style locked? This is from something else. That's not even what I just opened. No, we're keeping the chicken anyways. The chicken's so funny. I think I'm willing to change my offhand weapon. What am I using? A cane? Ah, because I'm old, right. But otherwise we could use what? This new weapon? Shiny dagger? Sure. What else is on the back? The chest is kind of cool. The chicken moves. That's so good.
Who's that?
I do kind of like the
What?
treasure chest.
C1 Udi gifted a tier 1 sub to Alathar
Wait,
2.
see, you're totally getting scammed.
Who's that? Thank you.
Thank you for gifting.
C1 Udi gifted a tier 1 sub
Do
to
you
the
guys
Ginger
hear this?
Base.
Do you guys hear the
Who's
noise
that?
going through
Thank
right
you.
now?
What-
I don't
what?
hear any of it.
C1 Udi gifted a tier 1 sub to Proot Murloc.
Oh, who's that?
An anonymous
Thank you.
gifter
What?
gifted as well. See, I
C1
don't hear
Udi
these
gifted a
noises
tier 1
whatsoever.
sub to ERP Princess.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
C1 Udi gifted a
noise
tier
is
1
coming
sub to
through.
Vanillus X2.
I
Oh,
see.
who's that? Thank you.
I see.
You're supposed to grind to WR Arcana, of
How
course.
do I... Okay, I think I know what the case is. I think the issue is that I'm now using a browser source. So it's sending it for... Okay, first of all, Camabis, thank you. Cloudy, thank you. Did I say Cloudeezy? I was thinking of Arteezy stuff, I guess. Cloudy, thank you. Anonymous gifter, thank you. I guess now that on this new thing, I'm using a browser source to send it through. So I guess it's going straight to you guys, and it's not playing for me unless I have the page open, which I don't want to have to open this page every time. So I'm going to see if there's a way to monitor the sound like permanently. Is there an OBS setting specifically I can do to use this? The TTS is loud, the notification. Okay, let me change that. Let me change that real quick. We're gonna have to do it on everything with TTS. Okay. I'm gonna lower it down. If you guys think the regular announcement is fine, then I'll do something similar volume wise. I'll make it like slightly louder to make sure we hear it, like 3% louder. Okay, that was subscribers, tips, cheers. Save. Okay. There's a TTS for a raid. Can people even put TTS in raids? I don't think you can. Okay, sorry guys. Sorry, I didn't realize it'd be so loud. I will keep the page open, so now I will also hear it. And let me see if I can monitor. I don't need to hear everything else. I just need to hear the alerts. Or we can fully commit to just completely ignoring everybody. Rated by blank. Oh, maybe.
Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Rare to catch one of your
Yo,
streams
Jimmy!
these days, but always great when I come around to it.
Thank you, thank you. Happy to have you. How did that sound to you guys? Because I lowered it from, it was at 75%, it's now at 33%. For those that heard that, is that good? Is that still ear shattering? Where is our match quality 3 game? That was a good level. Okay, thank you guys. So if you don't know, I recently changed what software I use to stream, so I had to redo a lot of this stuff. That's why I gotta sort out all these like random things. I was over ambitious. I was thinking we would start multi-streaming on the Switch, but I'm glad I overestimated and then didn't make myself do it right away so that we could work out all the issues. Yeah, I'm back in regular OBS. I started in OBS. I switched over to Streamlabs early on because it was a little easier, but now I want to switch back to regular OBS. You think it could maybe go even lower a little bit? Okay, let's see if anyone else feels that way too. Yeah, that's how I feel, Cloudy. I just need to get used to it because it's been a little bit. I've used it here and there for some things, but mostly I've been using Streamlabs. But I'm happy to finally make the switch back to OBS. It's just taking me a little bit to get the hang of everything again. It's all like a little different. What does all this mean? It's nothing too important.
Who's that? Thank you. What?
Steph,
This is a
thank
test
you.
message, winking face.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for helping me get my own stream going. Appreciate it. It's all just like the software I use for streaming. That's a little sneak peek behind the scenes. It could still go down a little bit more. Okay, 1 second. Okay, let's try there. And then let's get you there. The sound stuff is hard for me to get right without needing, I needed the feedback from you guys because, so the streaming software, I can control what volume goes to you guys, but it doesn't strictly affect me. And then whatever volume my stuff is at, I can independently change because I have an external uh, sound card and an amplifier and stuff. So it's like two levels of difference from what, like, there's my computer volume, there's what I actually hear, and then what you guys actually hear. And so sometimes sorting it all out is kind of tricky. So thank you guys. Thank you for slowly. So we're slowly getting there. Yeah, I think that's good. I think I should be louder by over the alerts in general. Okay. Then set it to monitor and output in OBS so the stream gets it as well. Otherwise, just monitor so you can hear it. All right, 1 second. Let me find that setting. Setting. Oh, I may not be able to change this stuff in the middle of a stream. Ooh, monitor and output. Yes. Okay. Hopefully you guys will still hear it. And I think with that setting changed, I should hear it now as well. I'll blow up my own ears. Wait, let me close stream elements now to make sure. All right. Why don't you access your own stream with a separate device, mute your streamer audio, and then experience the way we do? Brilliant. I should do that. It's just a little, it's a little roundabout. Just I guess I hadn't done it in a while. This is like, I did all this stuff years ago when I got used to the old software. And I just kind of forgot about possibly doing that. Yeah. I should do it. Where is our match quality 3 games, guys? It's, what day is it? It's a Monday. Is it? I mean, I know I'm playing in the, I'm very privileged to be playing in the middle of the day, but how long have we been queuing now? It's been a while.
I am the dead of winter.
My fiance, she used to do that. She's working right now though, so I can't have her do that. Let me log in on my phone. You guys might hear the bleed through the mic. I'll have to mute my mic, but then I won't hear myself. Oh, I guess I'll have to do it through my. Okay, forget doing it through my phone. I'll pull it up on my computer. All right. Well, we can talk about random shit while we're queuing up. Yesterday, I started playing Crosscode, a game my friend recommended. Got to watch an ad for my own stream. Seems pretty cool. I like it. I'm only an hour or two in. I was thinking about saving that game for stream at some point. But I think that for almost every game I play, like every time I start a new game, I'm like, maybe I should do this on stream. But I can't do that forever, right? At some point, I have to have something off stream. So I guess Crosscode I'll do off stream. On stream, the next game is probably Elden Ring or something. Or I guess, I should have. We used to just open RimWorld at this time while we were queuing for games, but we'll work on our meta discussions and sort out stream stuff, and then down the line when we're ready, we'll be good. What hero buffs do you want to see in the next patch? Oh wait, let me unmute my own stream. This is weird. I gotta talk to then hear myself. I think it sounds okay right now. All right, I'm gonna close it. I think it sounds okay for now. There was a GDQ run this Had a dude playing Elden Ring on an electric saxophone. That is hilarious. I would love to see that, but I've avoided a lot of Elden Ring spoilers, so I'm gonna keep it that way until I actually play it. So I can't watch it. I didn't even know Civ 7 was coming out. Maybe that could be fun. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. I know that video probably won't do well with the usual YouTube audience, but I'm glad to hear that the people who did watch it had a good time, because down the line, when I finally find time and space to do variety stuff, that is the kind of thing I would like to do. So it was nice to get some experience in it, doing something like that and seeing people did enjoy it. Okay. I love playing Nature's Prophet. I know that's a hot topic, but I do like Nature's. Happy for a buff there. Kez 4, I was enjoying that. It got nerfed. Bring it back. Who else? Ricky. I did like Ricky. Okay, some core heroes that I would love to play that I've never gotten to play. Anti-Mage. I want a legit anti-mage support, not a grief anti-mage support. I genuinely want to play anti-mage, and I never get to. I would love for him to get some kind of support stuff so we can grief some games. That applies to just about every core hero in the game, because I've played almost every hero, but a lot of it was years ago when I was just playing random games with friends and we were just doing like stupid unranked pub strats, right? Like, that was the last time. Since then, I've really not played most core heroes, and I would love to get to play some of them. I've heard Ricky support's kinda there. I would love to get it. I would love to have it have one more buff, and then we start playing it. Yeah, OD support, when that was a thing, we tried it for a little bit. That was fun. I know Ricky Shard is back to be in the support thing. I did make this draft screen. I didn't know you could download a hero picker from Dota 2 Pro Tracker. That's interesting. I made this, but I might redo it. It's kind of messy, and honestly, nowadays I only use whatever heroes I put here, which kind of invalidates a lot of this stuff. Hey, Hopeless In, how you doing? AA is giving you so much MMR. Nice. AA doesn't call to me. I am in my rebellious phase. Unless I really enjoy a certain support, I am very much not into playing any support that is a classic everything for the core supports. I want individual power to do things. I don't know. I'm like going up and down the curve, I guess. I've played a lot of support, so the last year or two, like we do the Natures, the Rickies, bounties, clockwork, high activity. Weaver. I loved Weaver support. I would love for that to come back as well. I've never really played much Pudge. I would enjoy Pudge support being legitimately good. Slark support. Ooh, that's another one. I don't believe in it enough right now, but if it got a little buff, I would go for it. I'm willing to play Venomancer, but we'll see if I actually think I can jungle or not. I won't force a jungle game, but I also would love to do one if possible. Terrorblade support was pretty fun at the time. No, it takes too much money. I would like Brood support. It's just a bunch of core heroes I want to play support. Who's an actual support? Dazzle. I would love for classic save heroes to be good again. I would like Dazzle. Who else? Ooh, actually, that reminds me. I'd be willing to play Batrider. I've been watching so much Batrider and Phoenix support when Ricky and I cast. Surely I've absorbed something by proximity. simply by being near. Look how old this draft screen is. So old. Ogre is still in intelligence. Where does he go? Omni Knight. Yeah, here. Ooh, we theory. Okay, remember when Spectre first got her Shadow Step change, and we did some brief math on could Spectre become a position 4 or 5, and then just constantly gank with Shadow Step? I mean, she's just doing that as a core, but maybe another core I would love to play as a support. Who else? Tinker was pretty fun while that lasted, but a little too greedy. It was hard to pull off because I needed core heroes who were good. The same way Veno Jungle is pretty tricky. I don't get to play much PL. What about ABBA? I don't really enjoy ABBA. I actually think he's in a good spot right now, though, especially for pubs. Yeah, Disruptor's pretty good. In the meta right now, he's just fine. I'd say a little on the weaker edge because there's a decent amount of dispels. In pubs, it doesn't matter. It's whatever. Yeah, Helix. I remember that. That was a very impressive performance by the Monkey 5. Didn't I beat him in the end though? Or it was really close. We made a recovery and we might have thrown in the end. Oh, I think we threw in the end, didn't we? Yeah, it was this one. It was this one. We made a recovery and then my team threw. It definitely wasn't me. It was for sure my team and not my fault whatsoever. I do like Monkey King support. Oh, Clink support was really fun too. I really liked that one. Oh, those were the days. Just going around killing people. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. No, Helix, we should have won. I think how I came back was actually pretty good. I definitely messed up the start. I think I had a good recovery. And then towards the end, it was like, can we please do this? Can we please do this? Can we please do this? And then it just slowly fell apart. Oh, you meant Shadow Demon? Yeah, Shadow Demon is very good. Yeah, yeah. I've been thinking about playing a little bit more Shadow Demon. I don't like to play him as my first game of the day because I'm not very good at Shadow Demon. We have slowly been working him in, though, and playing him a little bit more. 26 games in total now. But as you can see, we played, what, 5 games last year, kind of scattered. So I'm slowly working him in more. Our first game on this, 2016. So that's how little I play him. We got games from 2016 to 2025 here. Almost a full decade now. Yeah, the spring slow is really good. Shadow Demon's easier than it used to be, I would say. It's still stressful, but it used to be harder. I'd say his innate is really good to make his laning stage better. I like Necro. Wish Necro could be better. Do we just accept the match quality too? Is that where we're at? You know, no, we're not. We're not. Because, you know, I still have to do prep work for the potential video we're going to do, maybe live. So we can just spend... I don't care if we don't find a game. I can just keep working on this. Okay, let me make sure studio mode's on. No doxing. Not that one. This one, yes. Our patience was rewarded. I was trying to set up the cheat sheet I use for casting to show you guys. I mean, you guys have seen it before. Well, some of you. It's real. What should we play? Why was Shadow Demon used to be more difficult? I think his landing stage was just harder to get through. But the innate allowed your right clicks to matter more, and it made it easier to stack up poison. And then your W now doing a like chunk of their health off. It was just all that stuff added together to make him better. Then oh. Why don't you have any bans? I don't mind. There's nothing I think is so broken. There's nothing I think is so broken that it has to completely be banned. And even when there is, I feel it is my job to figure out why it's broken so I can share it with you guys or how to deal with it. And if I just ban it, then I never see it. And sure, I could tell you guys, oh, just ban it. But it's gonna slip through, right? A ban is not 100%. So I feel it's important for me to learn how to play against those heroes. So I don't really think anything's worth... Not that it's not worth banning, that I just shouldn't. I do occasionally slip things in when I'm testing a new hero, and I think certain heroes destroy it. And it's like, okay, that matchup's really bad. There was one recently, I can't remember what it was, but we were trying something. Oh, we were playing Kez 4, and it's like, okay, these matchups seem really bad. Let me ban them out. Or if I get tired of seeing the exact same heroes again and again, that's when I also ban things out. What do I want to buy? Slark. Hold on. Let me use my brain for a second. Slark Witch Doctor. I feel like I should just avoid Witch Doctor and poke Slark a bunch. Oh shit, what facet are we on? I forgot to change it. Both facets are fine, honestly, so.
The venomous one. Yes.
Are you
Better
okay?
get ready. Yes.
What facet do I have? Patient 0. You know, I think I would have preferred the other one, but that's okay.
And venom. Vile advance. Agitation.
First blood.
Damn, I didn't hit him with a snowball.
I'm under attack. A touch of venom.
30 seconds to go.
As you say.
What do I want to spend my money on? Probably something like this. Zeus. Leap level 1, pretty good for us. Hello, creep aggro? Oh, he TP'd down here. That's unfortunate. For him.
Sweet toxin.
What? Guys, I pressed Fairy Fire. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. What? I'm stupid. Ooh. Don't you hate when you're stupid, guys? Dang. Ah, that's so annoying.
One more. Oh my shit, man!
I thought he was gonna go this way. He baited me. Oh my god, did I body block myself in there? Seriously, it's in this corner? That's so unlucky.
As you say. A touch of venom.
Witch Doctor missing. We do a little jungle.
Taste my venom.
Gotta block the camp later.
here, stack here, stack here.
Concentrated venom plague our enemies.
I don't think that's gonna stack.
Agitation.
I gotta be careful I don't just feed a kill. I'm not gonna go there. Just gonna go meet the clarity in the cell we got.
Spree.
Okay, I go jungle, I go jungle. Thank my friend. Saying Oracle, saying to the world, the end of the game.
My venom flows.
Okay. Nice shit, man.
Bro,
Like
where
that.
is this
I love you,
sentry?
man. Just
I guess it
yeah.
expired?
Follow, chest. Stand.
Tower needs a little help.
Quick as venom.
Okay.
This guy's a talker. I don't mind, that's fine.
Vim and
We're a little late to the rune, but I know getting the rune, careful.
Doing too well. This ain't gonna end well and fortify their structures.
impaled.
No, this is way better than NA comms. NA comms are usually dead silent until the rage comes out. This is very good. This is very good comms.
Envenomed. Yes. Yes. Go for me.
I'm not gonna double stack because I want to make sure I can get the 8-minute rune.
Go. I press it. Go.
8-minute rune stop.
Come on, come top, guys. Come top, guys. Be top, guys.
Peace.
Stun. Okay. Whew.
Vengeance. A toxic combination.
Go get him.
A touch of venom. As you see. Watch this spot.
Whoa, who's that? Thank you. Whoa.
Agitation.
Spree.
What the fuck?
I didn't need to do that. But never mind, we got him. I think I will get a pipe if Tide doesn't, because I think it's a really good pipe game against Earth Spirit, I'm Venom, haha. Zeus, and then what's his name? I wish I hadn't ulted though. That was a panic reaction of I hope I kill him first. But as long as I hit him with a slow, my team would have killed Zeus, and then I would come back with
Venom's restored. Quick as
Fuck this guy, man. Fuck this guy. Oh shit.
Tusk off lane. I'm just processing.
with Vim and venom.
Cult will be pretty good.
Top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
magnetized me again.
Double kill.
Agitation.
Oh!
Mega kill.
Nice.
Double kill.
The second one of these, and then let's get the pipe stuff. I can't. It's too risky.
Your mid tower's gone.
The fuck, man?
Uh-oh. I think he's dead. Uh-oh, maybe he's not. Alright, I gotta run over. I thought he would just die. I heard the Ravage is like, oh, maybe I should have been looking to double check that.
It's in my nature. Plague our enemies. Violent dance. Yes.
Which doctor's coming in?
The plague on our foes.
Regenerate.
Just walks up and kills me. I thought I had the damage to kill that witch doctor. I guess I was totally wrong. He must have more points in voodoo restoration than I realized.
Enemies will taste my venom.
Just a little setback.
Quickest venom.
I'm very scared to show myself.
Double kill.
I was hoping I could defend that.
From the venomous one. Violent dance.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Touch of venom. Deadly to the touch. I'm not ready.
Coming apart.
Agitation.
Killing spree.
My venom flows. Venom waves. With vim.
Someone's here?
Venom.
I really didn't think I could be easily kill. I thought we had enough people here to go contest that instantly. I guess
There's
not.
someone to be top guy.
This guy. Yeah.
You want to be have him?
Triple kill.
Back from the brink.
I feel like I baited my team to play top.
My venom flows. Quick as venom.
But it was really meant to just be like, I hope I hold the tower versus the Tusk.
Going. I'm under
I do miss having the other facet. I like the ability to place a lot of wards around.
You can't run from the venomous one.
What's about this mango in the laning stage? I never ended up using it.
Vile advance. A touch of venom. Venom's vengeance. Impaled.
Double kill.
Oh, that was a dangerous chase up there. Should have known.
Unstoppable.
Is no more.
We'll need the shard. I don't know if I should get the shard now. No, actually, I take that back. It's not good versus Slark. I always do this. I always think, oh, I'll get the shard. I even accidentally took this talent way too early because of it. I think I'll take it, and then I remember, oh wait, he just removes the stun as well. Right.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Light, I return.
Dying's just
We
a
gotta
pawn
get
living.
that rune.
As you say. Flows.
OT hai. Hai OT. Sharp. Hai OT sharp. Oh my god, man.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
They smoked right here. They're coming down here.
Radiant structures must have been fortified.
Okay, we go smoke guy. Go smoke guy. Go smoke guy. Go smoke guy. Oh, walk here. Walk.
Why did I hit him? I should have thrown it at the Tusk.
Oracle, what the fuck, man?
Fight's a disaster.
Kill.
Dang, are they that much stronger than us? I guess so. This Slark is having too good of a game, and he's too strong against all of us. You guys so noob.
They're aiming to smash partial to your bottom tower.
I did think off of our lane we'd have a stronger start. I'm not sure exactly where it started to fall behind. I mean, I guess the Slark getting a bunch of kills is definitely part of it, but
Flows again.
I feel like we could have done more, and I don't know. Maybe the other facet would have let me do more pressure or something.
Yes. Agitation.
We just got pushed off of this.
Impaled. Yes. Yes.
Uh-oh.
Plague our enemies. As you say. Agitation. Ooh, ah. My loyal ward. With
I wish this game had taken the other facet. One, because I'm position 4, but 2, to help counteract their vision.
my venom flow.
If I could place more Plague Wards as convenient, it would have been like a helpful way to address.
Almost feel bad for your top tower. Your top tower.
I'm dead. He's dead. Holy crap.
Violet bands. A touch of venom. Yes. Agitation. My venom flow. Watch this spot. With vim and venom.
If we get some big AoE kills, we can kind of come back into this. This is a pretty tough game from here, though. Need something to keep surviving versus...
Quick as venom.
Why are these illusions still here? What the heck?
Need to be your top tower right?
Slark's not here. We can maybe fight.
Plague our enemies.
I'm for big guy here.
A touch of venom.
No!
Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Nice.
Hey, Bashkar, thank you. I'm glad you liked that video. Hopefully we can do more stuff like that. Dota, it's tough to make videos like that for Dota because most games don't lend itself to being a full story type thing like Nest of Thorns, but hopefully we'll keep getting mini games. I'll be able to do more stuff like that. Appreciate you coming to check out the stream and everything off of that, though. Got our pipe. What do I want next? Ghost Scepter to stay alive? Nah. Maybe a Force Staff. I know there's a Slark, but Force Staff could still be pretty good.
Agitation. Quick as
I gotta say, farming here is kind of crazy because we were in the... They literally dewarded us. Or they captured this while they saw 2 of us dewarding this. That is confidence or insanity.
Get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. Taylor, get out.
Rip.
The pain.
What is his farm at? Sanjay and Yasha going into BKB.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now. Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Oracle. Tiger ulti, Tiger ulti.
This is kind of the problem with someone else calling for the initiator to go in, is that there's often like a 1 second delay. Like even though he said to go in, he was then not ready to follow up. It's the danger of that kind of thing.
Wait, big guy, just farm, don't fight, okay? Clear vision.
Oh, I never got my neutral. What the heck?
A touch of venom. As you say.
The early whose fault is it anyways are a little cringe though. We hadn't figured out what we were doing. The later ones I think are better.
Get out, you die, get out. Get on, easy game.
Violet lands.
Your mid tower's coming apart. It's a troublesome thing to be sure.
Quickest venom.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Yes.
Go farm, no yeah. Go here guy, go farm.
Impaled. Plague our enemies. With vim and venom. A plague on our foes. Agitation.
No, just get back. Get back.
Off my dust in case there's any invis. Fly back, I guess. Too late. I don't think we can actually fight that.
Violet dance. Yes. As you say. With vim and venom. I'm not ready to watch this spot.
Your mid tower's coming apart. Ain't this a treat?
A touch of venom.
I need to farm, guys. Just play safe, okay? I need farm.
Just have to delay the game forever right here. Part of me wishes I had taken that other Plague Ward talent, because maybe just placing more wards would be helpful for defending.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
I thought the slow would be better to hopefully minimize the Sven getting kited. Should have ulted faster.
Get out.
With the fishes.
I would have been more open to Solar Crest earlier, yeah. At this point, I'm just getting the Force Staff to try to kite out things like Witch Doctor ult, Shard, dodge pounces and rolls, things like that. The other issue with Solar Crest is I feel like he would struggle to hit things. Because, like, I would use it, and then I think just Snowball or Shard and stuff could have come out. But if we were having a better game, I would have been more up for it.
All right, Marion. Your bottom tower's toast. Your bottom racks. Your bottom racks in bad shape. They got your bottom racks.
Death's door.
Oh, I thought he was going for a BKB. What did he get instead? Oh, no, he does have... Oh, I see. I thought the guy was saying he didn't have BKB. For some reason, I didn't process the cooldown. I was like, I swear he had the BKB.
There goes your top tower.
I don't even know why I'm looking over there and not dealing with these.
Mid tower needs a little help. Top rack. The mid tower's done for.
With venom and
Clark could wrap around if he was alive. So I guess I'm fine. Hee hee.
venom. Attack.
Is Roche up? I don't recall them ever doing it.
Quick as venom.
Elven Tunic might keep me alive versus the Slark a little bit better.
With venom
think we're about to get Zeus ulted. Like Nimbus, Zeus ult, Nimbus, and then die. Slowly clawing our way back into this game.
Yeah. Going. Yes.
I might buy a gem just because I think we kind of need that
Go to
type
Shan
of.
guy, go to Shan guy.
With vim and venom.
Go to Shan.
Rewarded. Touch it.
Come on, come on, come on, team.
Oh, padding, please. Oh shit. Oh no, disaster. I should not have forced that over. I didn't realize the rest of the team was coming. I would buy back right here if I could. And I will. Oh, maybe I won't actually, because I don't need to. I was about to, and the fact that it didn't click properly is actually to my favor, because I don't need to, I think. Oh, too bad. If my ult had gone off sooner, this guy's probably low enough that... Oh, the ghost up there! I'm wishing I had bought back, guys.
B as in bag.
Oh my god. Okay, now I gotta buy back.
Hey bro, sell your aim, motherfucker, Lina.
I didn't understand any of that, except the end. Okay, I wish I had bought back sooner now, guys, but I really thought they had that. I thought they were gonna be okay without me buying back.
Impaled. Venom pays. Quick as venom.
What's a good item to buy?
For KS, motherfucker dog. Shit.
What's he saying? Something about kill stealing? It would be good, except that he also dispels the stun. Ethers. I guess Ethers have BKB. It's getting to the point where it might be good, but hopefully we just get it from a Tormentor at this point. Feels a little too late for solar.
Bot here, guy, deny bot. Go, smoke, go. Smoke, go, smoke, no smoke.
Smoke to jump a Witch Doctor within range. Regen enough to stay alive? Nope.
tower's coming apart. No breaking through the structures for now.
Oracle, you fucking slow hand, Oracle. Oracle, you fucking slow hand, Oracle. Yeah, okay, I know.
Okay, I'm gonna mute him. I think we've crossed over the point where it's starting to get too toxic. It's not gonna help us. Even though he is making calls and stuff in between it.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now. Bad news about your needs a little help.
Super dead. This game is chaos. Ah, damn, I got killed before the ult could go off. Where's the Slark? Did he leave earlier? I guess so. I guess I'll get a solar. I don't know what else to get at this point. I don't know. At this point, I'm like, do I save for a hex and hope that we can burst people? We kind of have burst. I think I do. Because isn't solar dispellable anyways and they have a nullifier? Yeah. I guess we'll just hope to hex people. Although I'm so squishy, maybe something survivability is better.
Make up for lost time.
Go on, kid.
A touch of venom. With vim and venom.
man, I'm kind of filled with regret earlier when I could have bought back sooner. That could have changed the whole game. I shouldn't have been... I was pretty confident it was okay, but I shouldn't have been stingy with it anyways. Zeus doesn't change Glimmer Cape because the barrier's still good, even though the reveal is kind of too bad, but it's still useful if you need the magic resistance. Do I think this was a bad draft? I'd have to think a little more on it. Let me see where the game fell apart. I do think it was a really good Slark game. I don't know what happened top, but it looks like they struggled. And then it looks like our lane didn't go as well as I thought either. We were getting some kills, but I guess Tide was the one dying. And then I was getting kills. But it doesn't even look like I converted it to that much. This is where I wish I had the other facet, actually. I think I could have done more with the other facet in that early game. I would have taken the other facet. I just kind of forgot about it at the start of the game of changing it. I thought it was still on the Plague Carrier one. I think with that, I could have done more in terms of after I get kills, I farm up more. Mid went well, but then something happened where I think there was several fights where it just started to fall apart, like in this window, apparently, where I felt like we were doing things and I thought it should go better, but then it wasn't. And I don't know if we just got out executed there or whatever. Yeah, we struggled to at first we were set at bottom. We lost a couple fights. I went top to try to like hold that tower, and then the whole team came top. That's not really what I wanted. I think that early game was a little funny. Can you do a Nest of Thorns run? We might pop one between like the queues based on how long it takes, but now that I beat it, I feel less inclined. Like we could try other builds without upgrades, but I don't know if I would. I don't know if it means as much to me anymore. I have been tempted a little to get the upgrades to go for a high score or see what that would be like to actually be able to do other builds. But I also kind of like just leaving it without upgrades till the end. Buy all upgrades and experience how easy it is. I mean, it would just be like playing without... It would just be like going back to the first difficulty. I did that to get a couple clips. I went back to earlier runs, even going back to Echelon 5, where they don't have the last increase of health and damage. This was so much easier. But I went back to like get a couple clips for the videos of different builds. So I didn't have to... I probably had the clips already, but I have hundreds of gigabytes of clips. So I couldn't dig through all of it. And sometimes I just re-record new ones. Port, that's probably a good point. I was thinking... Well, one, I've been going the other facet for so long, I didn't think of it that much. So I could have done that. I was also thinking in that lane... I didn't really want Witch Doctor to get close enough because I felt their combo was stronger than ours, so I wanted more Plague Ward levels to like keep him off. But I could have done the W and maybe keep him low enough through pokes, and that could have worked. I'd be open to going more points in W again if I'm doing Patient Zero. I just kind of forgot about it because I did the other one for so long. Yeah, if I had the upgrades, I'm sure we could get a good score. But I don't know if it means as much to me as doing it without the upgrades. So that's why I feel less motivation for it. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back, and then we'll. I still have the energy to play another game or two, so we can still do it. Yeah, there's other builds you can do on Veno. I agree that was not the right build for that game. It was just kind of an autopilot build with the wrong facet. Oracle's items? There was a blink in there. Yeah. I think my build works if I take the other facet, but since I didn't, I went patient 0. I should have maxed the passive. I should have gone like QWW to start at least, and then maybe go back for Plague Wards. But we've been trying to do the jungling build on Veno, like get a good start and go jungle, and that's kind of why I went for it by default, and then I didn't have the facet to do the jungling. What do you think? Play carrier facet's actually better if you can do more jungling. I think it's really good. I also think if your job is to hold an area, it's pretty good. Because you can get more wards down to protect. Like your job is to hold the tier 1 tower versus a bunch of heroes or something. Then I think that's where it's pretty good. When else? I don't have Lion on this sheet. Where's Lion? Is this blocking my... Right, so people will know we're searching. Where's Lion? Here he is. See, Lion's been up there. Naga's pretty down. Chen for some teams. I need to visit the other regions. I'm basing it off of what Ricky and I cast recently, but that's just SA. Do I already have Drow in here? No. I think more teams have been picking Drow lately. But like after other heroes are banned. Ember's been a little bit more popular. Do I still have Monkey King in here? Yeah. Monkey King's still up there. Puck's dropped off a bit, so a Sniper. These guys can probably all get deleted off this sheet. A Medusa? A Lich is in there. Shadow Demon should probably be lower. Move him over there. Match quality 2. Oh, Dawnbreaker? Oh, I did add her. Okay. Doom is still top pick, so it's Dragonite. I've been seeing more Night Stalker. I need to see if other regions are also doing it. I'll add them to the list to make sure I remember. Somewhere a little lower. I think Primal Beast should also probably be lower. Oh, Tiny I want to add back. Oh, he's still here. Okay, that's fine. He goes lower, though, somewhere there. I use my rerolls today for the candy shop? No, I don't think so. Do I already have Gyro in here? Yes, okay. Boop, boop, boo. Morphling should still be in there. Yes. I've been seeing a little bit more PA than I would have thought. I'm going to add her down here. Don't really see any of the Brood picks anymore. But I think South America has never been huge on Brood players. I feel like that's more of a Western Europe team thing. I need to go double check that region. Still have Beastmaster in here, right? Yes. Oh, Lycan's been picked up a little bit more as an offlaner. I'm going to add him down here. Okay, let's get rid of Kunkka, Leshrac. I'm going to get rid of Brood, Sand King. Yeah, you're still sometimes on here. I really don't see any Darkseers or Brewmasters. You guys are all out. Let's see. Okay, you guys are up here. So I'll add you guys down. I don't even know if I want Slarder on that list. A lot of these guys are way down. I'm just going to move everyone down a bit to start. It'll be easier to add just a few heroes up, which actually I think Bat Rider and Phoenix get to stay near the top. This top level will just be like the first phase picks and bans that are most common right now, which is a lot of these guys. And then this tier tends to be either some first picks or response picks or common picks, since the other things are banned out over time. I think the offlaner list here needs some trimming. Ends up being something like this a lot of times. The offlane, like who's actually good in the offlane, I'm not sure. I feel like there's like some top tier ones like these guys, and then these are the next follow-ups, and then everyone else is like very game dependent. I'm not sure where to... Offlane tier needs some work. Lion, Clock. These are like some of the top tier ones. Ench for certain teams. I'm going to leave her low though, because it's not every team. Nyx has been really popular. I feel like I'm missing someone in here. Let me think. This is like my cheat sheet I use when casting. I don't have these up to date, but before big tournaments, I usually fix up my own like tier list for the professional scene. In between smaller patches and as things develop, I just adjust this cheat sheet and I just use my tier list, my outdated tier list, to just remember different heroes. I like, if I can't see a list of heroes, they don't exist in my brain. I can't call it out of my brain. I have to see heroes and think of it. So I think I will make a video soon to bait the next patch out of like just a meta discussion video. So I'm just kind of prepping this. I'll use this as my visual. Let me see if I'm forgetting anyone out of memory, and then I'll pull up Dota Pro Tracker, or sorry, Dota Plus, look through some of the recent qualifiers going on. Sometimes we see Jakiro 5. I think it's fringe enough that I don't have to worry about adding it in right now. Can maybe move Bloodseeker into the carries. I feel like I've been seeing him more lately. Oh, Ogre. That's who's not on here. Yeah, Ogre's top tier pick. This is your time, Ogre players. Rise up. Bot people and press W. Put them next to each other? What, this and this? It's just too much on the sheet. I can't fit them all. You're going to be waiting for a while, Port. I don't know if I have the drive for MMR lately. But we'll see. All right, let me pull up some recent qualifiers so we can dig through that just to double check. Major Pain, thank you. Have a good nap. Or not a nap, sleep. A good night. There we go. Words. Let's see. ESL qualifiers are happening, but I think it's mostly open qualifiers right now. I think PGL closed qualifiers are probably a better representation right now. Zach with an H. Z-A-C-H. The best Zach spelling. I'm surprised. There's a lot of ways to spell it. K is the obvious one, but I've met a lot of different, like just a C, just a K. Some people have a Q there, but I've only ever seen those people online. I don't know if they're like, I've never met someone with a Q Zach in person. All match quality 2s. That's fine. It's giving me so much time to work on my video prep work. Then I don't have to do it in my own time afterwards. How come it's not showing? What's happening here? Been having this problem lately. Yes, this page. Please capture it. Lately, if I like switch tabs on Chrome with OBS, it just loses it. It knows what I'm looking for because it shows me in the preview. And then when I try to show it on stream, it's just like, no, that doesn't exist. There has never been a Chrome page attached to OBS. And I'm like, what do you mean? I double check it. It's like, oh, you mean this Chrome page? I'm like, yeah, that Chrome page. Can you show it? And I'm like, no, there is no Chrome page. All right, I guess you guys don't get to see it. Why isn't it working? Yeah, I have been thinking about that. If I should be, do I change away from Chrome? Do I go use? I don't even know what else I would use. What would you guys recommend? It's because I don't have the... Now it shows what is going. Why does it work like that? I don't know. But anyways, here we have drafts. What is this one? PGL. Okay, let's look at some PGL drafts. I think I had TA in our list. OG, Phoenix, Earth Spirit, Grimstroke. That's some OG specialty right there. No one else is doing that. Avalis doing Shadow Shaman. Darkseer's in here. Bands are pretty similar to what I was expecting. Chen bands versus those teams specifically. All right, what about another region? Who is this? SA? I've already been doing a lot of SA. NA? Not a real region. Why do I have two essays open? Eastern Europe. What do we got? Yo, they picked Bounty? Wild. Versus a Chen. That does not seem... But they did it. Interesting. I would not have thought you look at a Chen and you're like, yes, Bounty. Interesting. I wonder why. Is it because he can just keep blocking the camps and creep dragging? And they picked Beastmaster into it. That's actually, this is such a wild draft. I don't think I understand this at all. Was this a Beastmaster mid? No, it was offlane and a Night Stalker mid. That's wild. They did Grim just for the Pango. Didn't show out too well. The ultimate is good versus Pango, but I don't think Grimstroke's that strong right now. Firefox, especially now that Chrome may be making adblock not work. Yeah, that's true. I did use Firefox for a bit. I swapped around a little. When are you joining OnlyFans hardcore? I don't know how people get involved with it. I really don't know much about it. I never played WoW, so I would be completely new to any of that. I don't really know the whole process of getting involved in this hardcore zeitgeist that's happening right now. But I haven't had a huge interest in it because it's hard enough for me to do Dota content consistently while casting. And all the variety stuff we're interested in. I don't think we'd have a bunch of... I think the streaming WoW, massive drop to the channel since this is mostly a Dota channel. What's so bad about Bounty versus Chen? Bounty just... Or Chen is a very strong laner with creeps. And usually you want a position 4 that can deal with the creeps well. Or is very strong in their own way. Which Bounty is like kind of a good laner in pubs nowadays. But I don't feel he deals well with the creeps. And then they pick Beastmaster, who gets his boar stolen by the Chen to some degree. I mean, they may have lane swapped. They may have ended up lane swapping and put the Crystal Maiden there. I'd be okay with that. But it is just still interesting to me that why not respond with the Crystal Maiden earlier then or something? We might look at that later, but let's keep looking at drafts. Morphling bans only for some carries are really good at Morphling. One Win is a good Morphling team. I remember that. I find it very interesting Gyro has moved up in so much priority, but I'm not super convinced. When I see Gyro picked up, just like, okay. I think it's just really consistent and good enough versus pretty much all the others, but it's just interesting he's also in there with the Alchemist and the Dooms and Magnuses. Like, I feel the strength of those heroes. Gyro, I'm still kind of... Well, he's flat cannoning. Okay, there he goes. Look at him go. Brap, brap, brap. It'd be cool if there was a pro league where bans were disallowed. So I'd be up for it. In the past, we had some goofier leagues where stuff like that happened. The main issue is that Dota is not a perfectly balanced game. So I think if you do that, too much power goes to first pick. And whoever would have first pick would just get the literal best hero of the game. And it would just come down to coin tosses on like who gets the first pick. Of course not. I'm sure that's too simplistic, but we would have moments like that, especially when like 7.38 comes out. Kunkka ends up cracked beyond belief. Whoever's first pick wins. That's it. You know? Is there anything unique to the gyro build that I'm missing out on? My current understanding of gyro being so popular is that you can safely first pick it, have some level of flex, but that you're pretty fine in just about every lane because you just press flat cannon and you hit a timing and you go. It's just like the definition of consistent carry who's good enough. And I guess that's fine. But maybe it's stronger than I realize, and maybe I just haven't seen the good performances of it. We still can play gyro support, actually. I just haven't been doing it lately. We can still very much do it. Try Arc. Oh, I thought you were talking about Arc Warden. I was like, oh, I didn't know Port was a big Arc Warden fan. I see. Okay. Okay, I've never heard of that one. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to check it out, yeah. Dang, what's going on? Why is our queues taking so long? Should we just start doing our live recording of the video? And if we find a game, I'll cut out and stuff. What other prep work do I need to do? I'm ready for Ringmaster and Kez. Well, Ringmaster more so than Kez, but they need their facets first. And facets have shown to be very make or break. So I would be okay. I think the safe balance would be to add the facets in, settle those, and then you could add them into Captain's mode. Ringmaster at least, because he's been out longer. But Kez, I think could also, soon enough. I'm curious. I meant to look this up and I kind of forgot. Let me see. Is there an easy way to see when a hero was added to the game and then when they entered Captain's mode? Is that on Liquipedia? Because I'm curious what the average time is. Oh, look at that. Liquipedia does have it. Okay, so Dawnbreaker, for example, was released in April, and then she entered Captain's mode in September. So about 5 months for Dawnbreaker. Who are some other new heroes? What about Muerta? How long did it take for Muerta to get in? Wait, Muerta was that fast? I don't remember this. Released March 6th. Captain's mode April 20th. Really? Now that I'm seeing that, I vaguely remember being surprised how quickly that one was in Captain's mode. Who else is there? What about like some of the older ones? Not like old, but like Dark Willow, let's say. Dark Willow was released in October 31st in 2017. Then 2018 in March. How about, was Pango the same? They came out together, right? Pango came out a little later to Captain's mode and has never left since 2018, March 29th. So it seems roughly 5 months for most heroes. Primal, let's check Primal. Yeah, he was one of the more recent. Primal Beast came out February 23rd, 2022. That's crazy. It doesn't seem that long ago. And then 6 months later, he was in. Do you do song requests ever? Yeah, you guys can put them in. I'll look them up. I just have this default playlist. It's probably about time for me to add more things to these playlists since I quickly set them up a year ago. Yeah, we can check Snapfire and Void Spirit. Let's see. Snapfire. Oh, Snapfire was a pretty quick turnaround. November 26th, and then comes out January 1st. Or sorry, January 26th. Was Void the same? Oh, I looked up Void, and it gave me the Panda Void. Lol. Yeah, about the same for Void Spirit. You like the Kirby and the Zelda musics in the playlist. There's a lot more of those in the lo-fi playlist as well, but I also like them. I like a lot of remixes of video game musics. Okay, so when did Ringmaster come out? August 22nd, which if we gave him 5 to 6 months would be pretty close, right around now, in the next month or so, which wouldn't be crazy, right? If they add his facets and then add him in, could happen. Okay, we're either about to open RimWorld or just start recording
You
our...
madman actually did it. You beat level 7 without anything. Congrats.
NPR, we did do it. What accent did I set the tips to? Was that the Welsh English? Oh, that was supposed to be Australian. That didn't sound very Australian. Wait, what was that? That was a... Oh, wait. Did I check tip or cheer? Oh, no. Okay, I checked the wrong thing. My bad. That was geraint. Welsh English. Yeah. Okay, that was Welsh. That was. Bits are Welsh, tips are Australian, and subscribers are British English. We'll slowly figure out our favorite accent, but it's also kind of funny to have them all over the place. I kind of like that. Interesting port. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I'll have to take a look at that one later. Oh, did I save anything? I don't think I did. Just leave that. Yeah. Is there a Kiwi accent? I don't think there was. Okay, I guess, well, while there's downtime, I'm gonna set up... What camera angle and all that stuff would I need for this? For recording, I could probably put my camera here. And then what? I would need maybe the full screen. Actually, it doesn't even need to be the full screen. I can probably... Maybe it's easier to just screenshot this. No, it's easier to do this just like in this mode. We do that. Just make sure I can't dox myself. Yeah, 1 second. I always get nervous about showing these. Which Greek god do you think will be the next to be added to Dota 2? If they add a Hephaestus character, full main immediately. I will spam 600 games straight of Hephaestus to make him my most played hero. and we'll mix in Zeus when he's not banned, and then we'll have both. Both of my cats will be my top played heroes. Maybe we should become Zeus players. I'm a little bit of a Zeus player, but not too much. Otherwise, who else is cool? Who's a good Greek god to add in? Maybe instead of a god, some kind of monster could be cool. I hear he's a decent position 5. You know what? Rather than record the video right away, why don't we do it? Why don't we look at some Zeus 5 stuff, and maybe we can play Zeus 5. I've seen it a little bit while casting, so I have a rough idea of how to do it. The greedier version is with Q, but I don't think our pub players will be very happy with that. So we'll do the safer version of Max W. And I think you just go for like denies, poke a little bit, and then bolt. Where's Skem? I'm a big Skem fan when it comes. I like his Zeus 5. Let me see if I can find an example of him playing it. Here's a loss. Skem does the Q max first, actually, so maybe I can't. Maybe that's too greedy. Here's a game with Innocence. Why? Ah, we finally find an acceptable game. All right, Zeus 5, we'll have to wait after this one. Athena would be wicked as a hero. That'd be kind of cool. We have a couple. We have Zeus and Mars. Medusa is more monster territory. Do we have... What else could be cool? What about one of the... I don't know if they're still called Cyclops. There's an older Cyclops, a more ancient kind that has like 100 hands type thing. That could be a really cool monster to add in. I forget what they're called. They were from the age of the Titans, I think. Maybe they were still just called Cyclops. Oh, look at that. I get a later pick. We definitely need some lockdown. My team is severely lacking, so it's maybe just a clockwork game. We can even find the Oracle on their own and get them killed or keep them trapped off. We need some setup, though. It's my belief. What? Oh, they're both gone. We can maybe go for a first blood as well. Let's see. We have a decent draft for it. Let's see what other heroes come up. Romulus and Remus. Oh, like us in the game, you know. Maybe each wolf, if you simply call them. One is Romulus, one is Remus. Is this a position 4 gyro then? If there's a jug in the game? Let's see if we get a response. Do I want Earn? It's not the worst Earn game, but I think I'd probably just get Solar Crest to buff up TA. No one on my team's saying anything right now. Chimera. You know, it'd be funny if we added a Hercules type hero and then he had special lines for Lion. Their level 1 first blood is actually quite strong. I'm not sure if I want to go or not. Maybe Valve will collab with Hades. I can't see Valve ever doing a collab. Okay, I don't need to buy one then.
The turtle will wins the race.
Not that I wouldn't love it. I just can't
Places,
see it
everyone.
happening.
Aha!
You know, if they want the Chinese community back in, they need a waifu character. They need to collab with whoever creates
My gears
Genshin and like all those. Chinese community is so back in after that. Oh no, guys. I didn't think he had. That whole time he didn't hook. I thought he didn't take it for whatever reason. I guess that's true. I guess they did do some collabs in the past.
I close the distance.
Oh, good.
Both teams got kills. They got first blood. I don't really care. We don't even have double down, so I'll just do the predict. Who even cares? I guess that's true. They used to do the voice lines and stuff. They have the Bastion one that I'm literally using right now.
Much to do. I'm well oiled.
Nobody likes to play support, yet everybody likes to
I
win.
run like a
Okay.
clock.
We will drop this sentry right at a minute. Nobody talk to me until then. Otherwise, I will forget.
Yeah. A fine
Maybe I should have gotten that second sentry before bringing out the south.
A traps for a trap.
This will probably just be a farming lane. I don't see us doing too much to a TA.
Closing in.
Aw. All right, I see I have a very calm and collected carry player. Very cool.
A moment of silence for the dying.
Oh, guys, I would have placed that better, but I almost forgot. I told you guys not to talk to me, and I started talking instead.
Yes. I'm under attack. A traps for a trap. Closing in. Prepare for repair.
Hey guys, carry players are the worst. Carries and mids. They got the mentality, man. Babies. Oh, I don't have enough mana for it. Damn, I wasn't paying enough attention.
Call in
What canceled my salve? Am I stupid, guys? I must be stupid. Oh, flat cannon. Damn. Was I just not paying attention to that? I guess not. That's so sad. I was complaining about carries and I screwed up.
the trap is sprung. Yes. Yes.
I'm not high-fiving you.
Spring forward. My ears turn. Drapes for a trap. Rattle and roll. I'm under attack. Ow, what are you doing? Mash your tears. Oh. Armor power. Spring forward.
We're going to do a pull.
I close the distance. Closing in. Pull.
Can go do his own pull.
My ears turn. Trip trap. I'm well oiled. Invisibility. Yes. Throwing my trip. Yes. A fine adjustment. The turtle wins the race.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
5 million things on this courier.
The teeth.
Okay, half pull. Uh-oh.
Yes. I close the distance.
Hogs in two.
Trip trap. A fine adjustment.
Peekaboo.
Radiant's toughened up their structure.
Homing in.
Oh no. Ah, there's no path here. All right, that was a little greedy. This is wild.
I am a robot. Incoming.
I mean, a walkout, I think.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now.
I'm well oiled. Yeah.
Your top tower's waiting. Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
For a trap. Players here.
Cool.
Rattling.
All right, that's bad. I should have been at that rune.
My gears turn. Aha. My gears turn. Spring forward. Trip trap. Yes.
Oh, there's no small camp here. I forgot.
Pull.
Uh-oh, this is a disaster.
Bad news about your mid tower. Too bad about your top tower. Just ain't your day.
I am a can of whoop ass. Yeah. Yes. Closing in. And it's off. I run like a clock. Yeah. Wow. Rock it on. I'm about jackpot. Spring my
Your mid
trap.
tower ain't doing too well. This ought to be good.
A traps for a trap. A fine adjustment. And it's off.
Your mid tower needs a little
I'm
help.
well oiled. Rattle and roll. I run like a clock. The turtle wins the race. Homing in. Pull. A fine adjustment.
This last couple minutes have been a little awkward.
Grinding gear.
I think it's because I have to find the fights for this Natures and the
Up close and
Pudge.
personal.
I've probably been in the wrong area. I should be near the DP.
Do it with flair. A traps for a trap. Trip trap. Yeah. Closing in.
There goes one of the other fellas mid tower.
I was about to hook shot in first.
My gears turn.
I think he's dead. Why does this keep happening?
Spring lines. Boom. There it goes.
Snowball! Yes, we got it. I think I should have actually leveled Rocket Flare, but had to get the snowball in while we could.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
All right, guys, look at this vision. Why are we playing top? What's happening here?
Spring my trap.
There's gotta be a ward here for how many times this happened now. What on earth is going on? Oh, damn, that Oracle save.
I close the distance. Incoming. Jackpot. Yes.
Dang, that is unfortunate.
Rattle and roll.
Oh, wait. Can't get caught by this again, guys. Oh, shit, where is it? Maybe it's further in. I don't want to check again. I'm going to leave it at 1. But they've got to have some kind of vision in that area. They're all coming. We shouldn't do this. I had Rocket Flare. I needed to send it. I feel like my team doesn't know how to play on the map. Oh, no. Shall we send it back bottom one more time, gang? Here we go.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower. A fond farewell to your bottom tower. Intel right about now.
Armor power.
Your mid
A traits. Yes.
Excellent.
I close the distance. The turtle wins the race.
just got stomped by the ring.
Rock it on. Closing in. My gears turn.
I don't think we have to fight.
Yeah.
If they had scattered, we could have tried to fight. They didn't. Oh well. I'm actually going to switch to Rocket Flare to have better vision.
Mega kill.
How are they still finding a fight?
Your bottom tower ain't lost. Them nails for now. Radiant's gone in 45 minutes. Made up a smash.
This freaking creep! Oh my god. I feel like I don't usually let, like, creeps don't usually get in the way. I keep track of it, but dang, what a time to miss that one.
That ought to help with those sneaks.
I think I want to Yules. I can absorb Omni and potentially just lift the Oracle when Oracle wants to save people. Oh my, that was scary. I forgot she had the Shadow Blade.
Spring forward. Yeah. Flares here. Mm-hmm. Not yet.
Look, we had such a good start. Now it's hard.
Incoming. Rattle and roll. Trip trap. Ho. And it's off. Aha. The turtle wins the race.
Monster kill.
I close the distance. trap. My gears turn.
Oh. What is this, guys? He's smoke right here. What are we doing here?
Your mid tower's in line. Can't do nothing about dire structures right now. Your mid tower.
With flare.
The fine mess we got here. Hate to be your mid tower right about now. Your mid tower's gone.
A fine adjustment.
Oh, my team's unhappy. Scans in the base, confirming they're here. This is not 5 illusions, guys. I think this started off well, and then as quickly... This one's probably over. We could have maybe made one more defense if TA was here. I think it really didn't come together, and some of it's me, right? I need to find fights for him to TP into. We didn't really find very many. I think that's what I could have done better in the early game. None of the cores really initiate, and now Lena's just going over the map, deleting people. Back to Q God. No, I don't know. I don't know if we'll go back to that. Maybe for a meme at some point. I mostly just leave my name the same nowadays for the branding. Alright, we're not fighting to the high ground. I mean, there were mistakes across the board. We've highlighted ours.
Wins the race. My gears turn. Spring forward.
That
Incoming.
top tower of yours ain't doing so good. Dire structures looking fortified.
Armor power.
Your top rags is hurting bad.
We also fed several fights down here back to back to back.
Holy shit!
Alright. I think I would be forgiven for currently sitting in the fountain. Okay, guys, here we go. Are you ready?
A traps for a trap.
Gonna step behind someone and force them in.
The other fellas aiming to wreck the bottom tower.
Okay, hook shot into psychic headband the fountain, pop the power cog so as they try to walk out, they get bumped back.
Your bottom rag didn't make it.
In case it's the Lena.
They got your bottom
Come on, someone show up.
Your mid tower ain't doing so well. News about your mid tower.
This is the very rare psychic headband into fountain. Not the usual 4-staff into fountain, guys. This one's different. Ooh, yeah, use her to bait. Use her to bait them towards the fountain. Yes. Yes. That's not close enough to the fountain. I need closer. Ah, shit! I pulled her back in. Damn. When's the cooldown? 10 seconds. Come on. No, don't end yet. Don't end yet. GG. We almost got her. We did get her in, and then I pulled her too far out. Oops. It's tough to push people now with the expanded armature. Okay. I would say our laning successful, despite TA being all grumpy over there. We got several kills, rotated out. I was apparently almost as rich as the Dragon Knight, which is kind of crazy. Pudge, very rich. I don't know from what, if he was jungling, because I guess they maybe got kills. I don't know. Jug seems to be doing okay, but she's not that far behind. Mid's actually pretty even. So at 10 minutes, I'd say, I think we were right. You know, it felt okay. And then we just choked it here. I don't know. We couldn't find fights. My team kept going to play in like weird spots. Like, no vision top. Let me go there. All right. So I don't know. Just again and again and again. Oh, well. We even had like a pretty good sequence mid. We rotated in with the Invis rune. We got several kills. Oh, well. I started Cave Story. I never actually finished it. I got a couple hours into it, I'd say. All right. I think we do one more game, and then let's do our meta discussion live video, and you guys can ask questions about stuff as we go. I'm gonna be right back before we start. Oh, hello, Hephaestus. You want to say hello before we run ads? Come here. It's Hephaestus time. Where's the focus of the camera? Oh, sorry, I bumped his foot. Say, oh, I didn't even transition the screen. The people can't see you clearly. There we go. Okay, I'll be right back. We'll do one more game. We haven't won yet today. It's not a huge deal, but let's see if we can at least get a win. Down you go, Hephaestus. You can sit right there. Oh, guys. I forgot I bought donuts. The next one's a win. We got donut buff. We're so in. So in. Wait, before I go. I don't know when you ask Coochie Sliders. It's either this song. I think you're probably asking about the last song, but this is the current song that's playing. And the last one was Cave Story, but a remix by someone called Kirby's Dream Band. I didn't realize. Sorry, you guys don't have the power to link things. Okay, let me look this song up. New song and donut. Surely the next one's a win. Yo, Bambo Hitter, what's up? What MMR are we sitting at? 6-2. Oh, that was our fastest queue yet. Let's go. Our timings were a little weak today. I was pretty late to most runes. And I don't think I was even thinking about wisdoms for a lot of it. Definitely a slip up on our part. That's always what goes. I was saying at the start of the stream, I didn't sleep that well. Anytime I'm tired or anything like that, my timing is always the worst. Pudge 5, maybe? I gotta remember, what is this? I guess it's one of these are core. I gotta remember that Nyx can see me when I'm invis. What kind of donut? That one was just a plain old glazed. What are your favorite donuts, guys? Classic glazed, pretty good. I like crullers, eclairs, apple fritters. What else? Venge mid, I guess? What a weird draft. I have a Beastmaster. And a Bane. I think I want this to stack for him. Do we want to go for first blood? Oh shit, I'm still in standing mode. Old fashioned. Oh, a maple bar. I do like maple flavor.
For the right prize.
Anything.
When you play with Lena, you tend to burn.
On the move. Everybody get set.
I don't think we're the better first blood team, so I'm just gonna
I'll find them.
just get on out there. Wait, let me make a snowman before I forget.
Do the talking. Footprints.
It's in the bag.
A lead. My blades grow thirsty. Stalking. Unseen. Yes.
Let's just get top runes if we can get out.
30 seconds to showtime.
This way. I follow the trail.
When you play with Lena,
Over there. I'll find them. 5 enemies, 5 bounties.
And away we go.
The hunt is on. On the hunt.
I wish Beastmaster stayed here and fought with me.
Is that I spy? A lead.
first blood.
Dead or alive.
Does mean Spectre gets a decent start. I'm gonna go grab the next wave though, I guess. Mess up the equilibrium.
I'll find them.
Am I still gonna do it? I think so.
Trail. On the move. 5 enemies.
Yeah, whatever. He
5
can know I blocked it.
bounties.
I don't care. He blocked this one. Good to know.
My blades grow thirsty. Go pre-ra. I lead from sight. This way. Eat them crawl. Footprints. I'll find them. Stalking.
I drop.
Repositioning. My blades will do the talking.
Nightmare me. Nightmare me.
Over there.
Oh, well. I wanted to bait him to Nightmare me to waste his mana, but I guess I'll just
Big guy spy.
eventually kill his courier.
Dire's courier has made its final
My
delivery.
blades will do the talking.
Maybe he lost vision. It looked like he was trying to Nightmare me. The sentry must be on that half.
Repositioning.
Look at that 4 my throw. 3 minutes.
5. You can't fight what you can't see. Let me introduce you to the move. The chase is on. Feel my blade.
What the fuck are you doing?
Found you.
Oh shit.
Yes. Dead or alive. Is that a broken twig I spy? It's not time yet. Over there. I'm under attack. My blades grow thirsty.
Gotta be careful of sleepwalk.
On the move. In. Is that a broken twig I spy?
Dire's courier didn't make it.
All right, he'll know I have a ward back there. There's no way he has the sentry supply to do anything about it. What? Why am I aggroed? Are you kidding me?
Killing spree. Double kill.
Stalking.
I will not make it to stack.
A lead.
Would I? I would.
My blades grow thirsty.
Oh, I just put a sentry back here? Joke's on you. My ward's over here.
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Yeah, the sentry's back there.
Bountiful.
Nick 6, careful.
I'll find them. Reposition. My blades. I fade.
I'm going for this room.
Repositioning.
Rune's bottom.
On the move. Footprints.
Get this before he gets here.
Is that a broken twig I spy? I'll find them. This way. Stalking.
Wisdom rings.
My blades grow thirsty.
Not gonna make it to stack, but we'll get this. Do I want arcane boots this game?
The chase is on.
Killing spree.
The Dire's courier took a trip to the old family farm.
My blades will do the talking.
Nick.
Ooh, nice micro. Can he get her?
Mega kill.
No breaking through the Dire's structures for now.
Follow the trail. Is that a broken twig I spy?
I think it's a pretty good game for me to get drummed, so...
Accident.
My fees have doubled. Feed my blade. Footprints.
What was that?
Didn't make it.
You just killed their courier. What's happening here?
My blades grow thirsty.
Unstoppable.
I'll find them.
The Dire went and fortified their structures.
Oh, I thought he had
My
another.
blades will do the talking.
I thought he was coming up to do it. stack here.
Nothing left of the other fella's mid tower.
5 enemies, 5 bounties.
Much stupid, guys. Much stupid.
Repositioning.
Okay, I gotta be careful because Nyx can see me.
Find them.
You look kind of low over there.
This way.
Hello, Spectre. Ah, fine. We can get Bane first.
I follow the trail. Broken twig.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Am I fast enough? I don't think I am. But we might be able to get Spectre. Oh, come back here, Spectre. Come back here.
I
Is it
should
too late?
ulti, my bad. Shit.
Over there. Stalking.
Invisibility.
On the hunt.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
Dominating. Kill. Double kill.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Nobody's burn.
On the move. A lead.
He's almost at Helm of the Overlord, and then I'm just gonna play with him.
My blades will do the trick. Unseen. Repositioning. Five enemies, 5 bounties.
Rip that courier. I don't have the mana because my courier died, guys. What do I do now?
I'll find them. This way.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
My courier died, so I can't really move around.
Thirsty.
Do I literally go home?
That bottom tower of yours.
Lead from sight. My blades will do the talking.
That's so painful, actually, losing that courier.
Hi guys, my bad. This guy.
Repositioning. Bountiful. Over there. This way.
Yeah.
Stalking. It's over here. Yes. 5 enemies, 5 bounties. On the move.
I know Pudge is over there. I think it's not worth going for the rune. But we paid attention to the time at least. We can go for the power rune, not the wisdom.
I follow the trail.
The drums are on the way. We're pretty strong around Beastmaster.
Unseen.
Oh shit. All right, when I'm up, we can group because we'll have the ags and all that junk. Maybe Seeds of Serenity to tank up.
When you play with Lena,
That's going to come out of my pay, isn't it?
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Repositioning. Stalking. Five enemies, 5 bounties.
Doing it right in front of the creeps, I'm stupid. I'm not really sure what we're doing in this particular position.
Footprints. Is that a broken twig I spy?
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
Yes.
Can he reach? Oh, that's really far.
Blades grow thirsty. I follow the trail.
The other fella done for.
I'll find them. This way. My blades will do the talking. Stalking. Footprints. Repositioning.
That was bad of me. My team was going for Spectre, and I should have just kept going. I gave her a way to get out of that. Fortunately, it didn't make it in time, but she could have used me to TP. Or she did try to use me to ult out of there, and I was fortunate that it didn't quite work. I think there's probably a sentry here.
This way. My blade. I'll find them. 5 enemies.
Mars, I might know a guy. I can get you in touch. What a wild goose chase, guys. Oh my god.
That was unreal.
Sorry, I just got roar off cooldown.
Is that
I
a
just
broken twig I spy?
Pudge is somewhere back here. Probably twin gated over. Yeah.
Yeah, rush after. Go rush, go rush.
The other fella's top tower won't be making trouble no more.
Thank you, thank you. It took a lot more time than I was expecting, but I'm pretty happy I've done it.
On the move.
They're meaning to smash.
I get Lena?
Immortality.
My blades grow thirsty.
Please.
Reposition.
Yeah, just fix the lanes and then eventually look for a pick off together with smoke.
Footprints.
High ground is tough. We kind of need to pick off first.
5 enemies, 5 bounties. Let me introduce you to
I could have maybe waited longer, but if he ulted before I got mine ult off, it would have been really hard to catch him because I didn't have dust. So I wanted to track first, and then I had Yules to buy extra time. Oh, I should have kept this with me.
this way.
I think we just chip down the towers with the Beastmaster creeps.
A lead.
Actually, that was dumb. The sentry's like right over there. Ah, didn't get the track off in time.
Not tough, honestly.
I follow the trail.
I think I buy the gem because I feel the only way we lose is to these Nyx pick off. So I want to just close out the map.
Repositioning. You can't fight what you can't see. I'll find them.
Can you Mind Flare without breaking his ult?
Can take shrine, guys.
Stalking.
Watch top.
Oh, hell yeah.
My blades grow thirsty. On the hunt. I fade from sight.
Ah, I didn't click it in time.
I follow the trail. Footprints.
Towers in trouble.
5 enemies, 5
Dire structures looking fortified.
repositioning.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Someone can set up.
Almost feel bad for your
My
top
blades will
tower.
do the
I just
talking.
wait.
On the move.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Double kill.
Great. This ended up easier than it should have been. That high ground should have been really tough to do.
The other fellas mid towers.
baited.
Introduce you to my blade.
I think I can catch. Nice. Nice.
The other fellas
Okay,
mid-range
easy peasy.
done. That'll show 'em.
Yes.
Yes! I think we deserve to steal some kills and farm some of the Frostivus things, don't you guys? In fact,
we should go back.
I feel so strongly about this, I'm gonna queue up an Ags.
Thirsty. Is that my blades will do the talking.
I think everyone's healed. I think we can.
A lead.
I think I played pretty well this game, guys. Pretty happy. We needed the donut buff. The donut buff got it. They're all thinking they played well and it was an easy game, but it's because I had a donut. That was the true secret the whole time. Lobster boat, you know it. I love me some bounty. I forgot to be stealing hats. We're never going to be farming any of those points. Oh well, it's not that critical to me. If I don't get it, I don't really care. You know what? This guy apologized when he made mistakes. Happy. Good enough for me. Dude, we destroyed them. Holy crap. That's like a 5k gold lead at 10 minutes. Yeah, we got that first blood, and then the creep drag, and then equilibrium was just set. Stole some runes, killed some couriers. Super straightforward. I'd be willing to get slapped by Roche for a hat, if only I could remember. If only I could remember. What was his build? They're flaming. Oh, this is kind of wacky. What the heck? A regular Dagon build would have been really good. Where there's several squishy heroes on my team, and then Muerta can't even do anything about it. Why did he do this? I feel like the regular mid Dagon Nyx build like would have legitimately been good, especially with the Spectre. Oh well. He knew I had a donut, so he had to go a weird build. Fair. No, don't worry. It doesn't matter what country they're from. Some players try real hard, some goof off. I've been griefed by many an American player. Top 3 soap brands, though. I don't know, but I will tell you, one of my favorite soaps was by Bath and Body Works called, I think, Blushing Mimosa. I really liked that antibacterial, lightly foaming soap. And then I think they canceled it or ended it, whatever. I really liked that scent. That was a really good one. I guess not a brand, but a particular soap on that one. So we end at 6.2, right? 238. That's fine. Stayed for the soap recos. But unfortunately, that soap's gone now. What's another soap I like? Right now, we're using some Japanese soap brand for hand soaps. I forget what it's called, though. Where am I mentally? Should we just do the meta discussion, guys? Do our live YouTube video, talk about shit? Let's do it. I need more water, though. Let me run these ads so that they won't come up in this. Get water, and then let's talk about the meta. I gotta blow my nose first. Okay, while the ads finish, let's... sneeze really loudly. Oh man, how do I get chat to show up on screen again? I totally forget how. There's a browser URL. I don't have that set up here. I was gonna include you guys in the video, but I'd have to go look that up and everything. So maybe we'll do it next time. This is a Cincinnati, but it's fake. I just got it from long ago. I think my dad flew through there and he got me a shirt. I did my girlfriend used to work in Columbus though for a little bit. And I stayed there for a little bit. So I have been there. Two things you need to know. Which server? Play on US East and West. MMR 6.2, so you can adjust that for all the other servers. Did I say girlfriend? Fiance. We're still at fiance level. It's so weird to switch. It's so weird to switch. I'm not used to it. NPR catching me. He's gonna report me. It's like moon jellying. Busting him. 4K in EU, you know it. No, I mean I played in EU for a little bit when I was back on the East Coast. We did there's a video on it where I compared the two regions after playing both for a while. That video could have gone better. I could have made it better, but it was okay. NA, long story short, NA is like way more griefed, but skill level, it's not crazy new. The best 6K NA players are very similar to the best 6K EU players, but the consistency of which EU players are actually truly 6K is a lot higher, but maybe just because they all play instead of the NA players are like, I've missed a last hit, and I think it's Vengeful Spirit's fault. I hate her. She doesn't deserve to win. Break my items. And okay, you know, another game down the drain. But I think as you go up from 6K, then it truly does become more EU skilled is way better than NA, right? I'm not defending that at all. But where my bracket currently is and everyone below us, like I don't think an ancient player in Europe is much different from an ancient player in NA and so forth. Especially from watching a lot of replays from you guys, like people from NA, EU, wherever you guys come in for the replays. It ends up being pretty similar. Okay, what was I doing? I was mentally prepping us to do the video live. We'll do it live! So there was in Streamlabs, but I switched back to regular OBS. Do we take the time to look? Let me see if it looks hard. Let me Google real quick. Let me see if it's a fast thing or not. Oh, wait, that's not what I want. That's asking how to read your own stream chat. No, I want it to pop in. Oh, wait, can Stream Elements do it? Oh? Oh? Okay, I found it. I think we can do this. Hang on. Let's see, what font do we want? What's a good font to show on stream? Ugh, no. Absolutely not. Maybe this one's kind of okay. I'm trying to think about where you guys would be. What if I put it like here? Wait, a little lower apparently. Right over my camera. That's kind of ugly though. I don't like where that is. It's gonna block stuff too, unless we shrink. Hang on, guys. Let me think about this. Let me use my brain. How do we get you guys in here without it looking bad? Also, the font's way too small. Where do I bump this font up? If I bold you guys, does that make it better? No, the text must be bigger. Where can I find this? I found it. Size. How's 16 look? Test. Oh, the bottom's blocked a little, I see. A little higher. Slightly lower. Okay, there. The text is too large. We can shrink it. Let me go down 2 font sizes. I think I know what I want to do. It'll just take me a second to find this. Hopefully not too long. Where did I save this before? What was I working on at the time? I was doing... Ah, here. Genius. Okay. Step 1. That. Step 2. Camera over here. Stream chat can now go here-ish? How's the sizing here? Is that too high? Might be a little too high. Let me do a test. This is blocking.
Oh, who's that? Thank you.
Oh,
Whoa,
no.
whoa.
Okay, great. That can be right there. Yeah, that fits pretty well. Okay. And then... Is this the format I want for the video? How do I feel about this? Let me think a moment. This could work. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Oh no, what have I done to it? Show up again. Oh, there we go. Okay. Look, and then we shrink this down. Wait, maybe this will work out. Wait. Oh, guys, it's fitting. Boo. We can do the video like this. Now you guys can be in here. The corners don't line up. It's hard for me to see. Hold on, let me... Um... The most minute of fixes at a time. Hi, Hef. All right. I think we're good to go. Do we need anything else? I think this is about it. Dark Lord Steve, I know, right? Power cogs and then mana burn, mana flare from Nyx don't work. It's a very unique interaction. It doesn't touch him because he doesn't have mana, guys. It's one you don't see very often, but yeah, it'll get you. Oh, actually, the chat goes slightly. Whatever, guys. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna start recording. We're gonna do it live. I don't know. It's weird to switch from stream persona to YouTube persona. What do we got to be like? We got to be like, hello, friends. Welcome. There we go. Live opening. Okay. We're going to talk about the meta. I don't know how this video is going to end up. Might be long, might be short. We have chat here with us because this is live on stream. You guys should visit it. That way, as we talk about stuff, you guys can ask any questions. We can address it live. I'll see what this ends up being lengthwise. We can talk about however long it takes. I don't really have this well planned, and maybe we'll just bait a patch out, and this will be useful for all of one day. So anyways, what I got here, this is my little cheat sheet for when I cast. Helps me keep track of who is strong in the meta right now. It doesn't include every single hero, of course, but it's like the top level is first phase picks and ban worthy heroes, the most common. And then down is like, okay, this is my next tier common heroes, either very common to see in many drafts, or they're after the top heroes are banned, like these are the next best heroes. And then like further and further. Some of these are just for me to keep in mind. Some of them are bad. We may or may not talk about every single one. Yeah. Follow everyone. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, chat. I guess we'll just start and go from here. Like I said, I don't have a huge plan for this because pub meta doesn't fully matter. Like I know some heroes end up stronger. Pro meta, we don't follow in our pubs, but this will be a pro meta talk. Just because if I try to talk about pub meta, like I don't know what that ends up being. Jupiter's very excited about pub meta. I don't know if you guys can hear him. You probably can. Hephaestus, he's right here, but quiet. Jupiter, 5 miles away. Very excited. So we'll just kind of like ramble what we know about and see where it ends up. Okay, so we'll just start like in the top with the first bans. So Alchemist, super common to ban in the first phase. No one wants to play against him because it's Doom. Doom, here's how it's going to go. The team that is first pick is going to ban Doom. The response is going to be to ban Alchemist and then someone else of their choice, because this is the core counter is Doom. And if Doom's out of the pool, then the Alchemist is probably going to run free. You can try to stop him, but Alk is in a pretty good spot right now. And then there's tons of strong position 5s. So we got like Bat Rider, Phoenix, Enchantress or Chen you'll see picked up commonly to just make sure Alk has a good start. There's like many other strong 5s in here. Ogre, Crystal Maiden, like tons of them, right? So Alk just always has a good start. You can't block every single camp, and it's too miserable. Bristleback, you guys have all been like Bristleback before in your pubs. He just does what he does. Also a strong laner, also a flex. You can send him off lane or carry. We had him period where people were trying Bristleback support, like to flex it. It wasn't good with Snot Rocket. I think it has a very small window of working, and pros can maybe try it more, but I think they'll wait for a buff before doing it more. So also just really strong. Jupiter, I'm going to close the door on you. He walked in.
You gotta go. You're too loud.
Actually, before we send him away, here's Jupiter, the noisy. Okay, maybe we can hold him here for the rest of the video. Can Bristle mid? Not really. I wouldn't really do it. There's too many good heroes that would stop Bristle, and he would be a very greedy mid who would do the exact same thing that the carry or the offlane would, but you would be stealing the triangle farm from one of them. So you'd be forcing your offlaner into another role or something. So it's kind of tricky to do Bristle mid. Bristle also doesn't fully dominate on his own. He wants help from the position 4, and then the position 4 to go stack and give him solo XP. So I think you don't really want to Bristle mid. Maybe I can move chat closer since I don't even show. That way I don't have to like keep looking way to the side. Let me move this over here. Okay, this is easier for me to read now. Why don't people pick up CM as much in the pro match? They do, especially in response to like Chen and Enchantress to deal with creeps. We can get to that more in a bit. God, this is going to take us forever. So I might go a little faster. Okay, now I got to close the door. Okay. Focused. So Bristle ends up being super strong. Sanj and Yasha, I'm going to talk about that later, but keep that in mind. A lot of these heroes really like Sanj and Yasha, but Sanj and Yasha is very good right now. So it goes along with many of the best heroes being natural Sanj and Yasha builders. Dragonite, very stable carry. You'll see him in a... Oh, man, I forgot. As soon as I clicked here. Okay, I won't click. That way we can keep the chat up. Dragonite ends up being a really strong pick. You can put him mid, but he's mostly a carry nowadays. Everyone goes the red facet. And it's just super stable. He's like the strongest hero... Like the strongest stable carry. Well, one of the strong, like these guys are all in that category, but whatever. He's up there, and you can't really bully him out, especially after Doom gets banned out, which you don't even fully care. Like if you get doomed, if your ult is going, you can just fight. You miss out on a ton of regen, sure, but you will still do a bunch of damage. So Dragonite fits a lot of early compositions and then still scales really well. And he's such a safe pick to grab early. Especially once like some of these other ones are banned. So he's often banned out in the early phases or picked up. Magnus can play all 3 roles, carry, mid, and offlane, and you can put him in support. So it's just a lot. Not everyone plays him 4, and not every core player can play him. So it's a little bit hero specialist. Sometimes you see Magnus banned in the first phase if a team plays him, sometimes not. But it's really just, he is super stable. Same thing as Dragonite, right? Very sturdy. Has natural cleave, you can't stop him from farming, but he also gets active really early. So offlane and mid usually go like Blink, BKB, Refresher type build, sometimes the Ag, sometimes the Shard, stuff like that. It's very like spellcasty, make plays happen. And then carry goes like Echo Saber, more right-click type items. So just because it's so flexible and RP, you know, classic BKB piercing, stuff like that, the repositioning strong, he's banned out a bunch of times. Monkey King has some flex between carry and mid. Also, you can pick him early and he naturally counters a bunch of these heroes, right? Like any melee hero is favorable for Monkey King in the mid lane. You ban out a couple of the ranged mids and then you save it towards the end, right? It's like, oh, they picked a mid melee hero, put Monkey King there. They picked an off-lane monkey melee hero, then put Monkey King there. You just get a lot of natural counters, and then they're forced into more range type heroes, which you might then move Monkey King out of that lane and then counter pick them. So a lot of people will just ban out Monkey King right now. Earth Spirit, I thought he would drop off after the bans, but he's still pretty good. Very stable, has to gank more than he used to, but that's usually why you're picking him, because he doesn't have a horrible mid matchup in most cases, outside of like, you know, being Huskard, things like that. Doesn't love Monkey King, but you can kick him away at least. And you end up underleveled, which really sucks for other mid heroes. Like Storm Spirit needs 6 before he can gank. So if you get Huskard, it sucks. But when you pick Earth Spirit early and you get like counter picked really hard, you only need level 4 or 5 before you can start rotating. So like he can still do what he needs to do, which is why he's been such a stable pick for a lot of teams. Invoker, I never get to see him, so I don't fully understand because he got nerfed a bit. I think where he's at is that he just has very safe matchups. His right-click build is still pretty good. Alacrity is really good with a lot of these power heroes. I think he's just a super safe early mid pick, and you can't really counter it too hard, especially now that Puck used to be one of the better responses, but he got nerfed really heavily, so now Invoker's just like at the top. Oh, Crystal Maiden with Alchemist. Why does that happen? Because Crystal Maiden's a pretty strong 5. The pub opinion of Crystal Maiden's like, oh, she's just an aura bot. That's totally wrong. Crystal Maiden is actually a really strong position 5 who has good matchups versus like Bat Rider, who's one of the more popular position 4s. So that's part of why they grab Crystal Maiden. When you're playing Alchemist, you also want a really fast-paced draft because Alchemist doesn't win ultra late games. He wins by hitting his late game at 20 to 30 minutes. So you want your team to be able to make a bunch of space for Alchemist, and that's what Crystal Maiden is also good at because her aura benefits her teammates, so they have less mana issues. He has less mana issues to keep up his farm, and while he's AFK jungling, you can go with your team, 3-4 people grouped up, just like run at objectives, stuff like that. So she fits the natural playstyle that Alchemist wants. Oh yeah, maybe I need like an X and Y on the graph. Shaman will be picked by some teams, but there's too many ways. Like the Shackle is a big part of Shadow Shaman, right? And then just look at a lot of the other position 4s and 5s in this game. So you shackle someone, Deadshot comes out of nowhere. Terrorize comes out of nowhere. Like Bushwhack, Save, you know, walks up and stuns you. Blink lassos you. Sunrays your guy, your target. Comes and cancels you. Some of these guys don't, right? But there's just a lot of other popular supports that interrupt the channeling, so it's not the best right now. Why isn't Undying stronger? I'm surprised we don't see more Undying. I think part of it is that he doesn't punish as hard as he used to. And many people have figured out how to deal with oppressive matchups like Undying, like creep dragging, stacking, all of that. You could always kind of do it, but people are really good about it now, and Undying is not as strong as he used to be. So the payoff for picking him doesn't seem as good, especially when several of the offlaners that you might punish have a lot of mobility. Or there's heroes like Bat Rider who will knock you back so you can't commit to the chase. I think that's why he's not been as popular, but I haven't really seen him. Like, I don't see the scrims, you know, so I don't see them trying it and then why it doesn't work. I thought we would see more, though. Okay, let's continue from Invoker real quick. So we talked about Magnus, why he's good. Doom is really good because he's strong versus all of these guys, as well as being the classic, what do you counter Doom with, right? Like, at some point you devour things, you get gold, and then you ult things. It's always useful, always stable. Many of the top offlaners can play Doom very well, so he's still in the top bands. And if you don't, like, a lot of teams will just like grab him instantly. Beastmaster's really good because you got 2 different builds. So you could go Helm of the Dominator, and whatever facet helps give you more attack speed with creeps. I forget what it's called. That one, self-explanatory. You get the Helm of the Overlord. It's strong. You pick up the tempo. If that build is potentially bad for whatever reason, because they have like Chen, Enchantress, Doom, things that eat the creeps, whatever, then you go for the Aghanims, which you guys are familiar with. It's just a really strong timing, really powerful. Even after the nerfs, it's still good. You go do Roche. If your lane is countered, you just go stack a bunch, do creep dragging with the boars, all that stuff. So all these top picks are either OP or incredibly stable that you can reveal them early. And you'll try to make their life miserable, but like they'll probably get something out of it. This is a pro meta discussion of what is good and popular at the highest level. And we can talk about the pub stuff. Like, I'm not fully sure where I want this type of video to go, but for now I'm just rambling about top meta things. We're not going to talk about every single pick here in depth, but yeah. Okay, let's talk about a couple of the supports then. So Bat Rider and Phoenix, currently we're mostly in a ban heavy core meta at the highest level. Some teams will prioritize certain supports, especially against certain players, but we are past the Naga Siren, Tusk, Shadow Demon era. Like, every single game, they must be banned. They've all been nerfed enough. I would say Shadow Demon is still the best out of them. Naga got put really far down, especially because we used to have more ranged heroes in the meta, especially with like Gleipnirs, things like that. So she fit perfectly. Now there's a lot of melee carries you'll see at the top. And Naga doesn't help them as much. So Naga has dropped down a good amount, but you will sometimes still see her picked if you really need a song reset, or you know you're going to get a ranged carry, so then you get a Naga. That could still potentially work, but she's a lot worse than she used to be. Tusk has a lot worse early game as well. Oh, you know what? I wasn't going to wear my headphones, but in case someone like subscribes or something and I can't hear it, I'll put it back on. Tusk, Drinking Buddies got nerfed, so that's why he's a lot worse. Snowball save with Blink is still very good, and you still have some good power combos. You can roam earlier than others. So there's still times for Tusk, and certain teams like him more than others, but it's not as consistent as it used to be. Shadow Demon nerfed, but still pretty much does everything he used to. It's just a little bit worse, but still good enough, especially because as you look through this, there's a lot of cases where the ultimate is strong, especially if you eventually get the Aghanims for the break, or Disruption is really strong as a save. So for example, Roar target, Doom target, he RPs, and before he can skewer away, you like disrupt save. These guys all jump and try to kill you. You like save that guy. Or you have the cleanse from the shard going, and so like all the silence, the nasal goo, things like that, all just immediately removed. Some of the other top supports like Bat Rider and Phoenix, as the egg is about to pop or someone's lassoed, you can save them. There's just like tons of uses for it. These guys are at the top though because they are so safe. They are both really strong laners, and there's really not much that will stop them from being useful. They may not have as good of a game as they could have, but they'll always contribute something. Bat Rider in getting a blink to blink lasso, get active really early. Or Phoenix, strong lane, healing with the Sunray, massive team fight with the ultimate, very flexible skill build. So they both just do so much, and they can both go position 4 or 5. So very safe opener or one of your early reveal picks. And, you know, what do you know? It's like, oh, they're going to have a strong support. Like, that's all I really know. And you can try to pick a hero that deals with it. But they will do what they need to pretty much no matter what. Do you think we'll see any junglers? Not in this current meta. The Veno jungling, so I didn't know where I was going to talk about that. I haven't really gotten to see in the pro meta. I know in some qualifiers, it's been run a little bit. I really haven't seen it since then, though. I really want to see it, but it's just very tricky, I think. I would love jungling and roaming to kind of come back for a phase instead of just 2-1-2 all the time. I don't think it's really worth doing right now. Veno is the best if you're going to do that, and I'd say it's similar to the Monkey King courier sniping. You need an offlaner who can be on his own. So like Primal Beast, maybe Tidehunter in the right matchups, those types of heroes, you could, like Enigma, like you can maybe do it, but it's just pretty tricky, I think, to get that. Wraith King's fine in pubs. You don't really see him too much in the pro scene. Same with Naga. Naga carry still works in pubs. It's not strong enough, not fast enough. A lot of illusion heroes aren't very popular right now at the pro level. Can't you counter Phoenix with Snap? Yes. So we can start dipping into this lower phase. So as a response to Phoenix, you will see things like who can kill the egg. So we got Snapfire, we have Marcy, we have Muerta, who sometimes double shots. You'll see those types of heroes who are good at killing the egg, but Marcy and Snapfire have been nerfed enough that they aren't common instant responses for a lot of teams, but certain teams who have, especially if a lot of supports have been banned out or want something specific, for example, a lot of early teamfight power with the ultimate, then Snapfire can be good. And then Marcy, certain players are just Marcy specialists and they're really good at it. So those are common Phoenix responses. Otherwise, you interrupt and prevent the egg at all. So things, again, like Muerta having the silence you accidentally dive into. Maybe you can't cancel your dive. Maybe you can't get the egg. Phoenix Nyx Carapace prevents the stun. You chain stun combo, things like that. Potential terrorize, or as the Phoenix team is trying to fight around the egg, you terrorize everyone away, kill the egg, and go from there. The instant hex, hook shot into the egg, and you pop the battery assault and power cogs, and Phoenix might want to... Phoenix can egg, but it may not be in the position Phoenix wants to be in. Like, Phoenix usually dives into position and then eggs, and you can't get the successful dive against a Clockwork who's on top of you with those spells going. So you just have to egg wherever you are, and it maybe is not very good. Ogre, not the best, but he has Bloodlust at least to speed you up. You have instant Sinister Gaze. So a lot of these top picks are also good versus Phoenix, but not so good that Phoenix is not meta. Like, Phoenix is still good. Like, you just have to play around each other, but many of them have a way to deal with it. And it's part of the reason they're all up here. So that's part of the reason I wasn't fully sure if I would do this type of video, but I do think many people find the meta interesting. So maybe it won't be well received. It'll be a smaller following, but the people who do follow it will like it. Then that's fine. I also think that if we bait out a patch, then great. Like, I don't care, you know, and then we'll do the new stuff. That's why I'm not going to put a bunch of effort into finding video clips showing all the stuff. We're just going to like ramble and talk over it. And if it gets patched out immediately, then so be it. But it'll also be kind of cool as a snapshot of this meta, which has existed, I'm going to say, for 9-ish months, which is how long I think 7.37 has been. But each letter patch has slowly shifted us, right? So 7.37E is very different from what 7.37 was back then. So this is just kind of a discussion piece for those that find the meta interesting. It's true, we may get away from it, but it's not like I'm analyzing it further, like trying to figure it out, because this is just where it is at the end. This is what I know from casting. This is why it's not like a huge time investment, so I'm down for doing this type of video. For pubs, yes, a main hero over an ideal counter pick. Like, let's assign arbitrary values. This isn't relevant to the video, but I will answer that question. Let's say you spam a hero. Well, we'll assign it value 9, because you can always approve out of 10. You're a level 9 of that hero. The ideal pick, you're only level 3. That's not going to be worth it. Just play like what you're best at. But I would say if you're dropping a little bit, but not too far, like, I'm not as good with Dragon Knight, like 7 out of 10. That's kind of good enough. And how good of a Dragonite game is might make up those 2 value points, whatever arbitrary system we're faking here. So it depends a little bit, but I do think prioritize your own capabilities and then prioritize the draft. But pro players must do both. You must be very good at many heroes and then whatever draft advantage you can get, because the top level is so good. You can't just be like, oh, I'm going to play my 9 hero into the worst matchup like imaginable. That guy is also a 9 and he will shit on you because you dared to pick that, you know? So like you have to respect it to some degree. What else? What were we just talking about? Phoenix, why these guys are good. Where should we go? Should we just keep going down with supports? I guess we can. Let's talk about a couple of these top supports and then dip over here. So a lot of the first picks will be like one of these heroes up here or one of these supports. If you picked a core, then there's a very high chance you pick one of these supports to just kind of show something, but not too important. So like Muerta 4 is a very safe combo with many offlaners, whether you've picked your offlaner or not. And even if they can counter pick, you probably have something to do. Like Muerta can double stack very easily, and you can also fight it out. Like Muerta plus any of these popular offlaners, calling, Deadshot plus those spells,
Who's that?
all going to be
Thank
pretty
you.
good.
What?
Yo, Beta Bits, thank you. Lion, flex him between 4 and 5, relatively safe, strong lane, useful throughout the game, get the blink, initiate. Clockwork, you guys have seen enough at this point, but he's still pretty good, very safe between 4 and 5. Ogre, learning curve, you got to play careful, and then very strong lane presence. Ignite, just very strong to secure many lanes, and then Bloodlust is really good with many popular heroes, so he's been very popular as a position 5. Lich, more people have been trying Lich. I don't think it has the best win rate, so I'm not sure if this, like, if it's gonna stay, but as part of there being a lot of heroes who like to right click with the Bloodlust, then that means Frost Shield is very good, and the innate makes his laning stage much better. The ultimate facet that holds the ult makes it way more playable at the pro level, although they are still relatively good at dealing with it. He's just been it's like, I need a strong laner who will contribute with his abilities. Like, that's Lich. Nyx, I'd say, is also pretty common as a position 4, but especially if the enemy has grabbed an early Enchantress or Chen. He's also really good at creep dragging and then just using Mana Flare on creeps. And because you're creep dragging, you're affecting equilibrium, so even if your matchup sucks, you do a lot. And then Scuttle is so good at finding something. And there's a lot of good combos with it. So, for example, Invoker Sunstrike, if Invoker slips through. Invoker Sunstrike is good. Monkey King could be following around. Very high mobile core heroes, blinks, rolls, things like that to follow up. Dawnbreaker ult. Some teams are running Spectre. You like trample over, things like that. There's a lot of things that are the follow-up to Nyx. And many offlaners who are pretty strong on their own and just need a little power from Nyx's stun or creep dragging. So, for example, like stun into Skewer back. Primal Beast brings all the damage. Dawnbreaker, Bristle. Although maybe Dawn prefers a slightly stronger. It's good enough to work. Get through the lane, and then really good global combo later. For carries, a lot of people have been picking Morphling pretty early, because once you ban out some of these tempo heroes, Morphling's biggest issue is getting tempoed in the early game. He's one of the best late game scaling carries, and he's currently in a spot where he is good enough versus many cores that you can reveal him pretty early. Even though he has no flex now, like a couple teams will try position 4 morph. It's not great at the moment. Most just run the carry, and as long as you have banned out the best tempo carries, it's like, what are you going to do? This game is going to go to 30 plus minutes. I'm going to have Manta Conda, like maybe a Vlad's first item. I'm going to have like some combo of items. I'm going to reach the point, and we're going to play Dota, late game Dota. And of the other best carries, many of them won't beat a Morphling. Drow is up there, ban her out, right? That kind of thing. So Morph is actually, weirdly, a very safe pick right now, pretty early in the draft. X-axis is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for positions. If they're near the line, it means they can flex. Sometimes I put them both, like Bristle's off lane and carry. And then top is like the best heroes that are often first phase picked banned at the pro level. Kind of drips down from there. Some of these towards the end, don't worry so much about what that means. These are just heroes that are picked enough, but not strictly in the meta. It's more based on what happens and people fall back to them. What else? TA, very strong laner. You can flex her mid, but she's mostly a carry nowadays. She's pretty good against many of these melee offlaners that are popular right now. So she's pretty good. I don't know. She's not so broken, I feel. For certain players, a very good pairing. You'll see TA banned out against those guys. For a lot of it, it's just like she's good enough. She's left in, and she kind of fits a similar tempo, right? It's like, oh, I wanted to pick Bristle, Alk, Dragonite, Monkey King, Magnus, whatever for my very fast tempo, come online early carry. I mean, TA does that. And so does Gyro. Gyro's another top tier first phase pick. You can move him to position 4. That one's acceptable, but not super popular. Many people just run it as carry because like, I press flak, I shoot out the lane, I farm the hard camp. Like, you can't stop me. There's not an offlaner who really deals with that, especially once you pair him with a strong position 5. So Gyro, super safe, online early, not bad late scaling. So if you have to reveal a core early, Gyro has been very stable. He's also strong in the lane potentially with Afterburner, but if it's not a good lane for that, like you're against a Clockwork, you'll get Flame Break knocked away, whatever, then you just go secondary strikes, focus on farming with Flat Cannon, then contribute to the fights with secondary strikes, or like, you know, everything. But secondary strikes will then help you there as well. So Spectre is not as popular, but she does, if you get a good draft going, then it kind of works. It's still a little exploratory, I would say, hit or miss sometimes, but good enough that I would put her up here. I'm seeing it more and more. Drow, only against certain carries, I would say, like Morphling, you'll see her as a response to, or when there's been a lot of carry bans and it's like, I guess a Drow, you know, especially if the team takes Medusa. Like Medusa might deserve to be higher up. A lot of times when the other carries all get banned out, many teams like Medusa, especially if they let Doom through the draft, Medusa is their counter pick because she has the tiniest of health pools and doesn't care about the anti-healing because she's all about mana shield. But then to potentially counter that, and mana burn is not very common right now. EMP is probably banned out. Anti-mage will get banned out. Diffusal's not the greatest right now. The other way to deal with it is high physical damage. Preferably not negative armor, but maybe to some degree is fine. Mostly just physical burst to go through it. Then that's where you'll see heroes like TA or Drow who can outrange Medusa. I've been seeing more PA picks. Same deal against the Medusa. The break is also very good versus some of these heroes like the Bristleback. The lane's okay, especially Beastmaster's been so popular, and PA has a very good lane matchup against Beastmaster. So we've been seeing more of that as well. Terrorblade, again, like when a lot of the other stuff is banned, I feel like he's one of the go-tos for many teams. There's other carries that get picked. I don't have everything on this list, and I'm not going to try to talk through every single carry right now. But yeah, that's kind of, these are the major carries, I think. Okay. Mids. So after these mids are banned out, if you need something safe, Tiny's not bad. It's classic Tiny. You know, you do what you need to, but you do have to be careful because if you need your mid to be active, it takes a while to get to Blink. That's one of the downsides of Tiny. So you see him more as a counter pick where you don't necessarily have to shut down the enemy, but you're hoping to pick up a CS lead to slow them down. For example, they went Storm. You're hoping to slow down his level 6 and then make your way to a Blink decently early. And then once you have your Blink Avalanche Toss is going to be really good for your team. But that's the weakness for a lot of his certain matchups. Like if he has to be the initiator and then he's having a bad game. Earthshaker's been really popular as a mid. Totem's really good. Slugger for casual harass. get to the blink, ags, all that stuff. Just tons of initiating, solid matchups versus many of the other melee heroes. But if there's one you don't like, you ban it out. We're seeing more Ember, just needs level 6 and he can do things. Especially because many of these, like with Monkey King out of the pool, some of these other ones, Invoker out of the pool, this is where some of their worst matchups are out, so they're back. A lot of us are seeing Lina in pubs. I don't see her as much in the pro scene because I think they have a better way of dealing with it, but she is a pretty safe pick. If you have to reveal your mid first, you're like, I don't want my mid to get countered too hard, Lina. But she's not going to initiate for you, so you hopefully have it from somewhere else, like one of your supports, your off lane, something like that. Puck, we don't see as much after the nerfs. Sometimes you'll see like Pango, Timber, Primal in the mid lane, like the Razors in the right matchups, but I'd say they're more counter picks nowadays, or because they got flexed in. Huskar, very good versus some of these heroes. So if you really want to shut it down and you want to cheese them, you'll see that if you have the last pick. Sniper, I actually don't see Sniper as much. Maybe I'll take him off, but sometimes as a counter pick as well. I would say Shaker 4 is more alive than Tiny 4, but both of them are not very popular. Most people are playing core versions of Shaker and Tiny. Couple players doing Shaker carry. I don't know if I like that as much. I haven't seen enough of it to form a full opinion, but the totem damage with Slugger is really solid right now. Terrorblade position 3 is still a thing for only a few teams, especially if you pick it early and you want to flex it, but it has dropped off a bunch since it was first discovered. Does that break from Silver Edge, or they have an ability that breaks? Of the heroes on here, Nyx with Shard has a break, PA with Shard, Primal Beast with Ags. There's probably another somewhere in here that I'm forgetting. Oh, Shadow Demon with Ags, Hoodwink ult. So if you need a break, like some of those are all really solid to go for. The offlaners, I am the least... like, there's not an offlaner besides these top 3, right? Like Magnus, Doom, Beastmaster, and we can throw Bristle in there. Those are, like, the best to me. And then Dawnbreaker's really good for certain teams. The Global's really nice. Kill combo with many of these strong supports. After that, it feels like you figure out what you want from your offlaner and you go for that. If you're trying to counter pick, you'll see things like, you know, like the Timbers, the Enigmas. If you're doing like a very safe pick, you're not sure what you're playing into, you see things like Mars and all that. Got a good matchup, maybe doing Visage or a Builder, you know, something like Underlord. I'm the least confident about the best offlaners, and that might be because they're the best, and then there's a big chunk in the middle, and it comes down to the team of what they like. Yeah, position 3 Terrorblade is not bad, in my opinion, but it's tricky to pull off, and a lot of players don't understand it. The people trying it and the people playing with it. So your only hope is the people playing against it also don't know what's going on, and that it then works out. What else? Yeah, some counter picks can be like Lycan and Slardar. They're not very common, but against the right heroes, you might see them. Same with the Terrorblade. He's worse, but he's good enough that I keep him on here to remember about him. Supports, what else do we have to talk about? We kind of covered a lot of these. Naga's not as good as she used to be. Chen, only certain teams do it, but if they do, it's the same as usual. ET, I haven't been seeing as much. I think he got nerfed a little bit, and he just fell off in favor of many of these other ones. We talked about it a little out of order, but Crystal Maiden is still really strong. Very stable lane matchup, contributes a lot. Look how many mobile heroes there are, and then you level Frostbite first. And so for her and many of these supports, you have to consider the shard for the Tormentor, right? The pro teams are actually going to do Aghanim Shard really quickly. So for a lot of these supports, it is very good if you have a good shard. There's a couple of here that aren't so good. So like Muerta, Batrider, Pugnas, theirs are not as good. That just shows how strong those heroes are, that it's we'll just take the coin flip on whether we get it or not. But what they do is good enough. But many of these other strong supports really benefit from the shard. Crystal Clone plus Frostbite is so much early lockdown versus many of these mobile heroes, or disarms versus many of these early right-clicking carries. Enchant is a very strong hero to pair with these guys or to kind of fight against it. Like that Dragon Knight's running at me, I need my support to be strong and be ready to go early on. So many of these supports just kind of like fit that bill. Pugna and Muerta are kind of cool because Decrepify or Pierce the Veil, both of them protect you from a lot of these early physical damage heroes. In the case of Pugna, he can save his allies, and he can also speed up the tempo, the usual support Pugna way that we all know about. Maybe we don't love it, but that's, he does what he does. He still kind of does that. Marcy offlane, some people will do it. Not everyone, but some people like it. I think that's all about I have to say for most of these heroes. Oh, Sanj and Yasha. So let's talk about that briefly. I've noticed a resurgence in Sanj and Yasha lately. I can't say I'm fully sure why because I'm not a core player. My understanding of it from what I've seen is that the status resistance is really good for these early fights because look at these heroes. There are so many types of stuns and silences. Less silences, mostly stuns. There's a couple heroes that are BKB piercers as well, like Batrider, Beastmaster, Doom, Magnus. So you don't... If you're looking to fight early and you have to deal with all these stuns, you kind of need the BKB early. But then the BKB early could be countered by these BKB piercing abilities. So Sanj and Yasha is a nicer buildup for many of these carry type heroes. They don't have to be worried about using BKB charges too soon. And it works versus all these stuns and silences. But then also these BKB piercing ones, you just reduce the time Lasso affects you, that the roar affects you. And because there's so many stuns right now, you could be chain stunned. But one, if you only have the Sanj and Yasha, it's harder to be chain stunned because you have the 25% status resistance. But then there's also a chance you will be able to pop your BKB as required, and maybe you then get roared, whatever, but you'll reduce that roar, and then you'll still have BKB going, and you can do something. So Sanj and Yasha, I think, has fit this early fighting while dealing with the mass amount of crowd control that's in the game right now. What else? I think that's mostly everything I want to talk about. Veno jungle, I think is we kind of talked about it earlier, but to repeat it, think it could work. You need a very tailored draft for it. I don't really think it's worth trying in pubs. I don't think very many offlaners know how to play it. If you play in a party, though, I do think it could be worth doing because many players don't know how to stop a jungler and a solo offlaner. So if the solo offlaner and the Veno jungle learn what to do and how to set themselves up for success, then you can run that in pubs, and I think you'd get away with it. Are you compensating for a Southern accent? I think it is the Southern accent. I don't think it's compensating. I think I am a Southern Asian raised accented person. And so I say ether instead of other. Other. Pang. Wait, do I pronounce the E? Pang. Pang. I don't know. I'm going to butcher it. Thank you. This is maybe going to be a video. I think we will turn it into a video and see how it does. So you're in the video. Welcome. I think those were everything I kind of wanted to talk about. Is there anything you guys, any questions on the meta? I know we kind of did it throughout, but anything we missed? Anything you're interested in? For this type of content in the future, I was thinking, I don't know if we'll do it in this video, but after talking about all this pro meta, I could show a couple drafts, talk through it to explain like how it goes. And maybe we will do that actually in a second here. But first, we'll see if you guys have any questions. I'm going to open my door again real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. It's so hot in this room anytime I have to close the door because of Jupiter. I don't know how the AC works in this place, but there's a vent right above me, and this room is not very large. You guys can't see a ton of it, but it's a pretty small room. So anytime I have to close the door, it gets so hot in here, and it'll be like 80 degrees in here, and then my bathroom is 60 something. It's so different. Is this the smallest relevant carry pool ever? No, I would actually say the start of 7.37e, the Gleipnir meta, that was actually smaller because it was a very specific subset of Gleipnir ranged carries like Luna and Wind Ranger. They were the best. Nature's Prophet, you know. I think that was actually smaller. This is a little bigger than that. I don't know which patch I liked the most. I think no matter what the patch and overall meta is, because I'm mostly a pub player, as long as there's a hero I enjoy playing, then I'll like it. Like when Nature's Prophet support was good, I had a lot of fun with that. Clink support, Weaver support, Ricky support. Like that's what I remember a little bit more as opposed to the actual meta. It was how much fun I was having playing certain heroes. At the start of this, I really liked Clockwork. I'm currently really enjoying Bounty Hunter. Right? That's more what I remember from patches. And I don't even remember the specific patches. It's more just what I have, like what I'm having fun with. Fahrenheit. What's 80 Fahrenheit in Celsius? High 20s, I think. Maybe not that high, maybe mid 20s. What hero do you think should be in this list but is never picked? We briefly talked about Undying earlier. I'm a little surprised we don't see more of him. What else? I think it's interesting how someone like Nature's mostly dead, but then a top team will pick them like Liquid, you know, in the right game. We see that more nowadays. We're getting to the point where the meta matters, but many teams are pulling out these heroes that aren't on this list at all, but they just have a player who's really good at it. They understand what they're trying to get out of the hero. It fits the game. I like that. Some unusual but strong picks builds I can catch the enemy by surprise with. Has it all been done by now? No, we get new ideas and builds all the time, especially with the patches. For your pubs, I mean, if you did any of this stuff in your pubs, many pubs don't follow the pro meta at all. So just doing any of these established builds would kind of be a surprise. That's a good pub hero that doesn't apply. For supports, things like Warlock and Witch Doctor, eternally good in pub games, right? But you don't really see them in the pro scene. And that's not going to catch anyone off guard. At this point, everyone in the pub scene knows about Warlock and Witch Doctor, but it's still good, still does it. Yeah, Deuce of 5 and 4, you know, that was interesting. Nah, I don't think DK's low skill. You need really good last hitting. You need to be good in the lane with Dragon Knight, and then you need to push yourself to be active early. Now in pub games, maybe that's not as true, but I think in the pro scene, that's the cool thing about him. It's kind of like Life Stealer, you know, win your lane, do good things. But I will admit, Dragon Knight, for as strong as he is in the early game, scales a little too hard. That's why he's so popular. Because trying to pick out, like, what is the weak point of Dragon Knight? I don't know. Like, that's why he's in that top tier bands. Why are Kez and Ringmaster not on the pro scene? Because they're brand new heroes. We were just looking at it earlier in the stream. The average time in the most recent new heroes seems to be somewhere between 3 to 6 months. We are approaching 5 months for Ringmaster, and about one of Kez came out just like 2 months ago or something, right? So they both need their shard facets, and then We'll see. Ringmaster, I could see them adding the facets and sticking him in captain's mode, but I think they should do a little bit more balancing around the facets before they do that, personally. Abaddon 5, super good in pubs. Don't see him as much in the pro level because people can play around the shield too well in the laning stage, and he's not as strong as many of these heroes. And although the save with the shield is good, it's like, well, you could be Shadow Demon. You know, your save is similar. You have a better presence in the lane, and you can double stack. And when you match up, like you pick Abaddon, they pick Shadow Demon, you pop your ult and he disrupts you. Or like he disrupts someone and you want to save him and you can't, you know, because your shield doesn't work. Or you try to walk in and there's like the silence from Muerta. So you pop your ult and then another ghost hits you. Many of these heroes just have better interactions than Abaddon. He's a very pub hero. Core Abaddon sees more play at the pro level, especially South American teams like Abaddon carry. Not that he's the top of the meta, but if you're going to see a core Abaddon, it's probably out of an SA team. Which of these top 2 heroes are dangerous picks for pubs because they need good team coordination to work? Good question. I would say Naga is very risky to run in pubs if the ranks aren't high, because she's very tricky with Song. You can grief your team very easily. She also needs a very greedy play style, which many pubs don't have. It's extremely passive. Excuse me. From the cores, many of them are quite safe. You maybe aren't picking some of them early, but you're never as like you pick Spectre first pick. They need to go for a very early draft, ideally to counter you and beat you in the lane, and they don't do that. They pick like another carry off lane. It's like, okay, you know. SF dropped off after they nerfed, what's it called? Lasting Presence, something like that. The one where his right-clicking build where he builds up souls. They nerfed the amount of damage he gets from that, so it's not as popular anymore. Jupiter. Sometimes if a lot of the carries are banned out, you might see SF come in, and especially if he is good in the lane versus some of these melee heroes, because you can stack raises, sometimes you will see it, but he's no longer in that first phase pick that he used to be. Terrorblade offlane, he's another one. I would be very careful about doing that in pubs. Batrider, I do think, is a little tricky in pub games because you do need to be pretty greedy to make Batrider support work. That means your core needs to know how to be careful while you're gone. You know, does that happen? But yeah, they might throw to start, but then you have Blink Lasso, and that's a classic. And you catch people off guard, lasso, force-staff them out of position, get back into it because they dove, and you do that and you get a kill. You know, it kind of works out. I'm kind of okay with that one. Tidehunter does have some good matchups, especially as several offlaners are banned out. You can pick Tide to bully in the lane, be strong on his own if your 4 needs to go roam around a lot or maybe wants to farm up a lot like the Batrider. But Tidehunter, his ultimate is just a little too long cooldown, I would say. There's many low cooldown heroes here. You will still see him sometimes, but he's usually not like top of the line preference. His shard does help to cover that weakness, and it's pretty good versus many of these heroes. One carry that should maybe be here that isn't is Slark. Seeing a little bit more Slark picks nowadays. Hold on. Foolish of me to think I could open my door to cool down my room. And Jupiter has finished his meal and he's meowing it up again. Seeing more Slark picks nowadays. I think he's one of the few defusal builders left. Mage Slayer, not bad either. Decent matchups against several of these offlaners. For example, the Tide Hunter you mentioned. The Dispel, pretty good against many of the supports. So seeing more Slark than I used to. Why is Rubik not meta? He got enough nerfs that his laning stage is not as strong. That's kind of the main reason, I would say. There's a decent amount of good spells to steal. Like Magnus, for example. Rubik is a classic counter to Magnus, but you need to make it to that point. And when you have your Rubik position 4 and they have Muerta, Phoenix, Batrider, Nyx, Dark Willow, like these have much stronger combos to come out of the lane early. And Rubik, Telekinesis does no damage. Fate Bolt, and then the damage reduction off of that into the right click trade is how he used to be good enough in the lane. And then you like Telekinesis lift people into the combo to be worth it. But right now, many of these offlaners want stronger position 4s than what Rubik can offer right now. Thoughts on Lycan position 1 Alpha Wolves facet with Midas? I haven't seen it enough. I do think Alpha Wolves is really good. I don't know if you need to be a position 1 for it. Like I've seen position 3 Lycan seem pretty decent. I saw mid Lycan in a game before. It's been a while since I saw that one. I don't know its best role, but I do think Alpha Wolves is good. Zeus, okay, Zeus support. If a few more teams start running it, I'm willing to put it on here. Because right now, it feels like just a couple teams do Zeus support. But in the right situations, it does look pretty good. Bloodseeker carry, I'd say same thing. I do see it. We could probably make a case for putting him somewhere down here. We could add it in if we want. But it only comes down after you know you have a good matchup, all of that. Like he's a later pick into it. I can add him in. I don't care if there's more on this list or not. So it's fine with me. Zeus I stand by as maybe that's the thing with Bloodseeker as well. Bloodseeker and Zeus are both niche enough that I feel only some teams do it. Bloodseeker more common than Zeus, so I'll throw him on here. But yeah, that's my logic. Brood, I have not seen as much, but I haven't been covering Western Europe, and I feel like Western Europe and to a certain extent Eastern Europe have the most Brood players. So maybe it's still good, and I just haven't caught those games. I think it's been nerfed enough that it's more of a cheese pick, and especially if you look at many of these top heroes, you're trying to play Broodmother. The lane has always been, okay, we got to get to level 6. A lot of strong laners here. Okay, we're level 6. We're now going to pop off. I'm going to farm like crazy. Anyone who comes to the lane is dead. Look at these heroes. Who are you kicking out? Does the Bristle Carry care? You're giving gold to Alchemist. He's got the facet. Monkey King is like one-shotting the spiders. Flat cannons, shard, or whatever the split thing is. I don't know why I'm blanking so hard on it right now. A lot of these heroes just don't care about Broodmother as much as you would like. Psy Blades. Yeah. Wish the Broodwebs wouldn't ruin the map visual for the allied team too. The funniest thing is when you're winning or losing and you stack all the webs and it gets darker and darker per web. I like that. Okay. I think that's probably a good spot to end. It was about an hour of talking, so if I cut out and edit some of the like pauses and all that, probably have a 40-something minute video. For no editing and no extra work, I'll take it, you know? And we'll see who likes it. I mean, what do you guys think? You guys stuck around for it, so I guess you guys enjoy this meta talk. So maybe that's the wrong audience to ask, you know? But is this something you'd be interested in seeing on YouTube? Like, for example, you weren't here at the stream. Is this something you'd be interested in seeing on YouTube semi-regularly? And this time we're jumping straight into it. 7.37e, we didn't cover it. In the future, like 7.38 comes out. We have a big episode, first patch, because like, oh, these are all the ones that look interesting. Second weekend, third-ish, you know, like, okay, these are the ones that actually ended up. As we reach the months on end, right, then this video can be real quick and be like, okay, you know what? Doom has dropped off. This hero's up. It could be a very quick video, potentially. I don't know. Kind of exploring this idea. Alexander Kocha, you guys should watch him if you like Marvel Snap, Marvel Rivals, all that. He's always telling me I need a consistent weekly series. And I always tell him I don't know what that is. So kind of exploring some of this stuff. Holy moly, we love meta discussions. You care more about the high immortal meta. That's fair, but to a certain extent, high immortal meta is the most similar to the pro meta. Like, even my low immortal games, I'm like, where are my Dragonite carries? Where are my alchemists? You know, just taking free out games all the time. I don't know where they are. But I would say the high immortal meta is still different from pros. I know that, but it's the closest to this out of any of the brackets. I liked it, but you do like the live recording to ask questions. I don't mind doing it on the Twitch. I think this went relatively well. I'll have to edit it, some stuff and all that, but I mean, that's fine. Whose Fault Is It Anyways is a series. So I'm going to bring that back. I need to find a good one to like get back into it. The hard part is twofold. You guys are too nice. I would like to think we have built a very nice community. The funniest Whose Fault episode is when someone comes in real salty and flaming, and then we can shut that down in the most positive yet comedic, sarcastic way. Many people come in and they're like, I'm willing to be flamed. That's the ideal, because then it's like, it's all a bit, you know? But the issue is so many people come in, it's like, I know I could be better. I'm not really sure what happened here. It's like, and a lot of people don't put enough description either. It's like, what could have gone better in this game? It's hard to create something funny out of it. Some of the better Whose Fault Is It is when there's like a big description and then I can find clear examples. But many Dota games are actually very blurry and it's difficult to create something comedic out of it. And now it's kind of in my head where I have high expectations for that series. That's part of the reason I have not been as consistent with it. But I would like to be, because I know many people enjoy it. So maybe instead of weekly, we do like bi-weekly, and that gives me more time and all that. But finding the exact game and then doing it in a funny manner is kind of the challenge of that one. Never thought I'd live to hear a Dota community called nice. I think you guys, I'm very fortunate. I feel like our community is quite nice. Some of that is that this is a support community. No joke, guys. I think supports are just generally nicer people than core people. Look at any of the top core streamers, right? No flame. I'm not judging them, right? I'm not throwing anything at the streamers right now, even though some might deserve it. But look at the audiences that are drawn to core players who are like flashy, and especially like the yelling ones. You just draw it in. But support players are all the people who generally is like, oh, you want to be core? Oh, that's fine. I'll play support, right? Like, it's ingrained. Support players as people. I believe it, you know? It's like a personality test to determine what role you'll play. I'm confident that support players are generally nicer, and I'm mostly a support stream, right? So we mostly have support players. I swear that's a big part of the reason that we have a nicer community here. And more supportive. I'm super grateful to you guys. Subscribing, gifting subs, all of that. Dota is notoriously stingy, and I can't compare my numbers to like variety streamers and all that. But when I do look at like my subscribers to others, I do feel like you guys are super nice to me and I'm extremely grateful. But I think support players. I'm telling you, support people. Way more than core people. A coach roast you Jenkins style. As long as it's funny, that's just the dangerous part that I always want to be careful about. And I try to make it clear in the video. It's like, hey, this is the bit. This guy's fine. Like, don't flame. Inevitably, there's always a bunch of YouTube comments that are pretty harsh. That are like, man, this guy doesn't deserve to play. Or like, this guy's legend. Like, I can't believe that. It's like, okay, guys, like, come on. We're here literally picking out his most mistakes. Like, of course it looks the worst here. But that's always what I want to be careful about. I don't want to encourage more toxicity in like certain people. Thank you, Articuno. Thank you. Chat mirrors the streamer. Let's hope so. Okay. Let me switch back to, I guess, this regular old screen. I think this video will be long enough. Maybe a follow-up video if the patch doesn't come out can be some draft breakdowns to show it if people seem interested enough. But otherwise, I think I'm relatively happy where that came out. I'll have to figure out the best way to do the chat box because clearly this chat is now too large for when we stream. But when we record live videos, I think that worked out. Like having you guys on the side. We used to have Twitch chat visible all the time, but I changed it out. I don't really know what I prefer. I think I know how to do. I'll have to set up separate layers so the alerts don't interrupt Twitch chat and I can more easily turn it on and off. I'm glad we sorted all that out. Okay, let's see who's streaming right now. Maybe some people are covering what's it called? Some of the PGL qualifiers, all that. Maybe you can raid in. What do you guys think? Aw. Thank you. Theo Insomniac. I hope I didn't butcher the... I don't know how to connect the end to the... what did I say? Fionsomnia. Thank you. I don't know if I butchered that. Let me know. I'm always happy to adjust pronunciations. Let's see. Wesley Affair is covering some of the SA open quals for ESL 1 Raleigh. Maybe that could be good. Phi is fine. That's good with me. I have never seen that clip. Is that real? Dubu is super chill in most of his stream. There's probably some rage at some time, but I've never seen it. Why is the meta different per region? Ooh, great question. I can't say I know that for sure, but I do think the meta is really just what is popular. What is the opinion of what is good, right? There are times where the patch doesn't change at all. And people say, like, this hero's absolute dog shit. This is not, this, like, you're stupid if you think this hero's any good. Like, you have to be the biggest idiot in the world. No changes. Hero rises to the top because Thompson starts playing that hero, shows what that hero can do. Everyone starts playing it. Holy shit, you stupid moron. You didn't think you could play Pugna mid? Are you dumb? Right? Like, the meta is a mentality thing to a large degree. There is some of, like, factually, data-wise, here's what is good. You have played it a bunch, like all that. But a lot of things just haven't been discovered, haven't been tested yet, and it needs someone to do that. So I do think the various countries and regions, the literal culture of a place can then influence what types of heroes are popular. And the heroes that are popular are more likely to be closely inspected to be good. I do think that starts to fit. South America really likes fighting heroes. If you're going to see a Viper pick, if you're going to see an Undying pick, SA, way more likely. Huskar, SA likes the early fighting and the counter picks. Why? I can't fully say for sure because I'm not from there. I don't know the culture, right? But I think it connects back in. Like in my American pubs, right? North American pubs, so much greed, so much like it's about me type mentality affects it. I have no way to prove any of this, but this is just my thoughts on that question. And I think that's what happens. Like different countries have different personalities, and then that affects what is brought into the video games. Yeah, the Chinese region often has its own play style. It is interesting. You know, it's just like its own cooking pot. And so something comes up from there that maybe doesn't come up somewhere else. It's cool. And then that's why international tournaments are so fun, because it all comes to a head at the tournament, and you get to see who actually has the best read on the game at that time, which lately has been a whole lot of Western Europe. I'm telling you, if Valve does a collab with Honkai Star Rail or any of those, the Chinese players will come back and we'll get the Chinese region to be strong again. Those games are killing it over there. Mobile games and the gacha games, they're huge. Sometimes when I went to, I think it was the Seattle TI, there was some Chinese cosplayers for those games, right? It's like, this isn't even an event for that, and they're cosplaying it. It's huge there. Pull the Dota back. No, we don't have to become a mobile game. We just need to add a character like it. A true waifu character will bring the region back. You have Marcy. I mean, people talk about Marcy like a waifu, but like it's not the same as those gacha games. It's different. It's different. I don't think Marcy was that attempt necessarily. Maybe some of the skins have really pushed towards it. And like anti-mage and all that. Some of the Persona skins have now pushed more towards that. Do a waifu tier list? I don't know how you'd feel about that. I don't know if I want that publicly in the public space forever. Is that who I want to be? Maybe that's a good April Fool's joke, though, maybe. April Fool's video, we do a waifu tier list or something. I don't know. It might be weird, though. That would be my worry. I think there's a certain level joke that in a smaller setting, you can understand it's a joke. But when you just put it out to a bunch of people, like that joke is lost and it could get weird real quick. It could get weird real quick. Okay. I start casting, I think on Thursday. I gotta double check that. But we should have a stream on Wednesday. We'll do replays, I think. So if you guys want any of your games checked out, it's got to be within a week. So if you have any that you've recently played, or if you need some, go play. You got 2 days. Bring the replays on Wednesday, and we will go over some of those. Ah, shit. I keep forgetting to do this. Holy crap, guys! I keep forgetting to change some stuff, like my financial investments, essentially, from when I worked. And I wanted to change things around, and I keep forgetting to do it. It's been like weeks now, and I keep forgetting. I have to go do this. Do you play Lycan? No. I think he's cool, though. Okay, Wednesday stream. I'll see you guys there for replay analyses if you want. I don't know the next time we'll be playing because we'll have the cast. And then I guess we'll be back after that. We're going to go raid Wesley Affair. He is casting some of the SA open quals, which Ricky and I will be casting some of the closed quals in a moment. I think I can say that. It's fine for qualifiers. I'll get in trouble if I get in trouble. So you guys can go check it out. There's a very high chance we'll be watching one of these teams later on, and you can go see them go play the heroes I just talked about in this video. Okay, guys, appreciate you all dropping by and hanging out. Thank you so much.